I apologize for that. I had to reopen the whole thing all over again. Is this a little better? Thank you, Jenny, for being here. God bless you. I am so sorry. I do apologize. I had to restart it and start all over again. I was told to start completely over because even if I would have came back in, I would have still been lagging. So, and now I'm not lagging. So I appreciate y'all coming in. I do apologize. That was just crazy though. Everybody, I do apologize once again. Please, thank you for coming back. I had to X out of it, period, and start back over because I was told it's better to do it this way. Tell them I'm on again.
Hello?
Is everybody okay?
Hello?
Hey, let it.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no,
Correct.
no. Tell them,
Yeah, shut
tell
up.
them, tell them I was told to shut it completely down and start over because I would have still been lagging. So
Oh, he's back on now.
yeah, I'm back on. I did. I'm starting completely from scratch. Everybody that came in, I do apologize. I was told to just start completely over and not just reboot because it's something about Streamline's OBS. And so far they're right because I'm not lagging. So turn my mic up. Can you guys hear me okay? I meant to ask you that. I can't hear nothing but I love.
Now you gotta find everybody again, huh?
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me okay now?
yeah, because YouTube's having their part of the issue.
Thank you, Martha. I appreciate it. Again, I'm sorry. I had to just restart from scratch. I was. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in touch with. If y'all happen to see Lou lurking anywhere, let him know. I had to start over because I started lagging bad, and I just had to completely start over. So we are gonna start this again. And like I said, if there's a loved one that you'd like for me to call on, please, by all means, put the name in, and we'll get them out here for you, or we'll at least try to. And just remember, we do this out of love. Now, I never closed the session out, so I didn't do a prayer to close out because I wanted to start over. So they should still be in it. And Amanda says, Eddie, no need to apologize. This is the only way you can fix it, is restarting. Something like this happens, the StreamYard. Yes. Thank you very much, Amanda. And Christina and son is in his house. Thank you for being here, Christina. I'm sorry. I love watching Dezombified, and every time dude does that, it just makes me laugh. I love how he does it. Michigan, the man is in the house. How are you doing? God bless you, Colleen. God bless you. Thank you, Ghost Dog. I do apologize. I'm gonna go ahead and do another Spirit Box session, and then I'm gonna open up the floor. Thank you, Dari Vermine. I do apologize. I had to restart from scratch. And Jenny the Femme, we love you too, and I think everybody in this chat loves you too. Higher Truth, God bless you. I meant to say hello to you earlier. Brenda Marie, God bless you also. God bless Ghost Mafia. I am really sorry. I had to restart this all over again because I don't know what it was, but I was told just restart it from scratch because of the lagging, because of something about StreamYard's OBS. But everything's good now. So we're going to go ahead and try this again. And just remember, spirits, we come out of love and light. And if there's a loved one, like I said, you want me to call on, just write their name in. We'll try to get them in for you.
Okay.
And just remember, we do this out of respect. We don't disrespect anyone that is not here walking on this earth. And we don't want any spirits that is negative, and we don't want anyone in the chat that is ill-willed. We're here out of love and positivity. So as long as you have love and positivity in your heart, then this session can continue. And Jen says, hey, Jen.
Hey.
And we are getting ready to start this again. That would be great to get 50 likes, man. But I take whatever I can get. I'm not greedy. Would anybody like to talk to us again? I mean, no disrespect, and I did not mean to disrespect you when I left. Who chose the light? Jerome. I'm sorry. I was thinking of Morris Day at the time. When Morris Day would say, Jerome. I'm sorry. Spirits do like a good joke. So you gotta remember, they were human at one time. She is looking pretty today, isn't she?
Respect. You can say respect.
That's right, respect. I'm here out of respect. I need you to respect me too, but you can come through if there's a loved one you'd like to talk to, spirits. We're here for you. We're here out of love. Hello, Southern Belle. You can use my energy if you want. Thank you, Christina's son. God bless you. Henry, did you commit suicide because you felt alone? Your granddaughter would like to know. Because Henry, you know you're not alone. Even now, you're not alone. People were running around judging. Were they judging you? But why was you alone, Henry? Why did you feel alone? Tammy, are you coming through? You want justice for what happened to you? I've been trucking.
Hi. That was a deep voice.
Catherine, I didn't even ask for you yet. I was going to ask if you were here. Catherine Curtis, can you come through for Alexis? Alexis, I think she came through because I was getting ready to call her when she said her name. Can you come through again for me, Catherine Curtis? I really appreciate you. Can you come through one more time, Catherine? I really do appreciate you. Your niece would like to hear from you, Alexis. Can you let her know that you're here? Let her know that you still love her. There you go, Alexis. She loves you very much. you here?
It's her birthday today. It's Tammy's birthday today, too.
Happy birthday, Tammy. I know you still want justice. And we'd like for you to share this on social media, too. Diary.
Have no stuff.
You know what? I wrestled with three bears. Bobby did come through twice.
Keep hearing that name, Bobby. Really, sex?
Sex? You've been on the road too long. Really?
Is this a good one?
Bobby again. You're very welcome.
Y'all? He said, I didn't say it, they said it.
Any other spirits like to come through for us? And if you have a loved one to call out, put the name in. Elisa's got a brother named Bobby. Is this Elisa's brother? Bobby? Wait a minute, did your brother pass over? Ernie, your sister Jennifer would like to hear from you. Can you come through? Oh.
Hi, Carol, the comfort zone.
Hello, Carol. Catherine and Steve. Anybody know a Steve or a Catherine that may have passed over? Anybody know Zach that may have crossed over? Blue Rock is coming through again.
That buddy.
I'm sorry to hear that, Elisa. We pray for your brother. Steve Jobs. Zach Wilkes. Is this Zach Wilkes coming through for Jennifer?
Zach. I just heard Zach.
I heard Zach too. Zach came through.
I just heard it twice. Yes, he does, gender man.
Yes.
Blue has a big heart on the other side.
Someone's saying Carol Are you calling for Carol out of her comfort zone?
She said she was dating Silver.
What's his name?
Zach.
Zach, what happened to him? He went missing. Zach, if you need my energy, you can use it. But Jennifer would like to know why you come up missing. What happened to you?
Or where you're at.
Where are you? We can at least give you a proper burial. That's what it sounds like. No coffee in there. Zach, I need you to try to remember. Where was the last place you was seen at? We're trying to find you still. I know you don't know me, but I'm trying to help you.
Alright.
That's what it sounds like. Are you in the desert of Vegas, before Vegas? Are you in the desert?
It worked.
Where'd you get hurt at, Zach? Is this Zach that I'm talking to? If it is, I want you to say your name again.
Knocked it out. Really? What's that?
Yeah, he said, I know I heard I'm Zach. See, Diary of a Mind even wrote it down. I'm Zach. Zach, where are you located so we can find you? Jennifer needs to know. I think he's around you, Jennifer. Alexis, you are more than welcome. Rachel, how are you? Welcome. You God bless you. Rachel Hoyle's in the house. I'm so sorry, Jennifer. But make them tears of joy because he's not hurting or traveling no more. I think he's still around you though, to be honest with you. He's gonna be one of your angels. Eventually he will be found.
I heard Gilbert. Are you up in the desert, Zach? Did you get lost?
Yeah. I was abducted. Who abducted you, man? Zach. Or is this Sam? No, this is Zach. You are in the desert. Maybe it's because you have that menacing look, but they don't really know you. You know how people judge by what they see, but not what they know? Haunted trucking? That was just answering your question. Responses.
Did I just hear him help me?
He was talking. Buried. He's in the desert somewhere. He's buried. Okay, Martha. Zach, just know that you are loved still.
Hey, Zach, were you carjacked?
Who took you? Can you tell me who took you, Zach? Jennifer needs to know who took you so we can have the police maybe find you. Maybe you can give a location besides the desert.
Is it in the mountains of the desert? No. I just heard that. No. Did they ever find his car?
Jennifer, I know he's in the desert. He really can't tell us who took him.
Did they ever find his car?
They never found the
They
car.
never found the car?
I am so sorry.
Wow.
Just know he's fine. And he's around you, Jennifer. He is around you. He's never left being around you. He wants you to know that you're there. So there might be certain things that you might find happen in your home. And he's trying to get your attention. Don't be afraid of him. Who else is here with us? Don't be afraid. You know you can talk to me. I'm one of the good guys. I have nothing but love for you. I mean, no disrespect to you. I agree with you, Diary of a Mind. I'm happy for you too, Jennifer. Alexis? Who's calling on Alexis? Is this Catherine calling on Alexis? And happy birthday, Alexis. Hello, Life with Laura Michaels. God bless you. I don't want no negative energy in here. Okay, honey bubs. I only want the positive spirits in here. I don't need no energy or negative energy. Now, if you have a loved one to call out, please put the name in. I'm trying to check the chat. How you doing, Vladimir? Glad you could be here.
Hello, Life Laura Michael. Her mic. Mic again. Can you give me some names, please, spirits?
Hello, Brandis.
I heard Lisa.
Wrestle with Three Bears and tell them to go to the light. Who you want me to tell go to the light? Wrestle with Three Bears?
Hi, Gary. Alyssa is the ghost who lives in my doll. Wow, crazy, Christina. Hi, John. His son,
And what was your son's name again? I'm sorry.
Bobby.
Bobby, right? Bobby, your parents need you to go to the light. Do you see that bright light? It's so beautiful and warm. Can you tell me if you see it? I feel you on that. I'm just old too. But I keep rocking like I'm young again. Bobby, do you see that light? That beautiful light? It may be different colors. Is there a Joyce Smith here?
I'm Joyce.
I heard I'm Joyce. And so did my wife. Joyce, would you like to speak to Brandis? Or would you like to speak to John? Would you like to speak to John, Joyce? I jumped John's battery for him one morning.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brandis.
I'm so sorry, Brandis. Welcome back, Martha. Bobby, I need you to go to that light. You'll find a lot of peace and love there. You'll find a lot of love there. You're very welcome, Martha. Is someone calling on Christina? Yeah, said it again, Christina. Who's calling Christina?
Okay, have a good afternoon, Elsa. Yeah, Alyssa.
Take care, Lisa. God bless you. Zach is coming through again. Is there a Peter Wimbley here? Peter's here.
Pete? I heard that. Pete? I heard Pete.
Peter, would you like to give a message to Brandis? God bless you, Amanda. Just take it easy. I'm glad you came in.
Much love to you, love.
Stay wonderful. The spirits, what message do you have for Christina? Bob Hughes, are you here for your niece, Julie Murray? Can you come through for us, Bob? For your niece, Julie Murray. Let her know that you're here. Hi, Bob. Diary of a mind. Christina, clean your bathroom. Bob Hughes, are you here? Can you say hi to your niece? What's your niece's name? What's your niece's name? Bob, can you tell me? Mr. Hughes, I come to you out of respect. I know you don't know me. But Denise would like to hear from you. Julie, can you give her a message? Tell her I love you? Tell her you miss her?
Seems very calm.
Mm-hmm. I think you got your validation, Julie.
What we want.
What we want. I heard that clear as day.
Wow, what we want. We're just out of respect. Out of respect, spirits.
Hey, Spirits, can you tell me how many of you are with us, please? Can you give me a number?
It's 10 of us. It's Hollis and Wyona Phillips here for Martha Chambers. Martha wants to know if you're here. If you are, can you tell her I love you? We come to you out of respect. Diary of her Doritos. Oh, no problem, Rachel. Bless your heart. Haunted Doritos. How you doing, Nana Landis? I'm trying to help you as much as I can. I just need some names. I'm trying to reach the Phillips family. Hollis and Wyona. And Winona. How you doing, Stony Stone? Hollis to Winona. Can you come through for me? I really would appreciate it for your niece. She just wants to know if you're around her. Winona. Got you there, Martha. Okay. So I take that's a yes, that you are here. Do you see your niece? Winona, do you see your niece? So good to see you, Stony Stone. God bless you. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, you were the daughter. Is that right? Is this your parents?
Hi, Martha.
I think Hollis just came through and said, hi, Martha. Uh, Stony Stone, so glad to see you. God bless you. Make sure you check him out too, especially if you're into politics. The man to see is right there. Thank you, Diary of a Mind. Yes, they both came through. Hey, Tony. Say hi to Stony. Say hi, Stony.
Hi, Sonny.
Stony Stone is so wonderful.
I can still feel it.
Hmm?
I can feel it. Feel that?
Yeah. Who's here with us? Stony said, what's up, kid? Thank you for coming through, Hollis and Wyona. I do appreciate you. God bless you. Tony the Rock fan said hello, Tony.
Bye.
You're very welcome, Martha. Stoney, is there someone you want us to call up? Just type the name in, bro, and we'll call them for you. And if anyone out there wants us to call on someone, please. That's what we like to do here on Sunday. Yes, I have more questions. Any spirits? Here's one. Southern Belle would like to hear from Harvey. Yes, Harvey. Harvey, are you here for Southern Belle? She'd love to hear from you. I know you don't know me, sir. I'm here out of no disrespect. She would just like to know if you're still around her. Can you give her validation for us? Yahshua. 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 That means salvation. I know. I don't know. Ghost Dog, you still here? Are you lurking? And Lou Rock, are you lurking? Who's the man? Who's the person speaking in German? Give me a bush. Is this person Polish? Who's in trouble? What spirits are in trouble? I can try to help you. Who's in trouble? Can you tell me your name? I can try to help. Okay, Martha. Spirit, do you need help crossing over? I can help you cross over. All you have to do is follow that light. You see that light that's right behind you? Follow that light. Trust me. Don't be afraid. You follow that light will show you so much peace and love. You will not want to come out of it. Trust me, follow that light. That's where you want to be. Do you see it? Father in heaven, can you please bring the light to them? For there are some that are trying to cross over, Father. Can you show them the light again? In Jesus' name I pray, amen. There's the light right there. When the time is right, I will come. You feel that light? Feel that warmth? I am doing wonderful, spirits. God bless you. Do you feel the warmth of that light? Now you want to go to that light. That light is there for you. Yes, it is peaceful. Touch the light. Touch the light, and you will love that warmth. Feel that warmth. Feel that light. And then go inside. You feel that warmth? Doesn't it feel so good? Just follow that light. Follow it. You will not be disappointed. Heavenly Father, please help me find the light. For they do not know that they are lost. But with you they are found. In Jesus' name I pray. Yes, salvation. Heaven is there, that's right. Go inside the light. God bless you. What do? Go inside the light. Follow it. When God's ready for me, I will be there. I just hope not too soon. I gotta take care of my kids down here first.
That's awesome.
I know, Jennifer. That's wonderful. Just know he's still around. Eyes of an ant, real beady eyes. Yep, that's it. Just go to that light. Feel the warmth and the love. Feel the love that's coming from that light. Soak it in and walk right in.
Hi, Jackie.
That's your home. Welcome back, Jackie.
What did you say? He's home.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, thank you, Christina. Yeah, she crossed over. That's a blessing. Very welcome, Jackie. Yeah, the female, I think she crossed over. So that's wonderful. And that's what I try to do. There's nothing here for them. I want them to see that light. When they feel that warmth of that light and that love, it pulls them in. Hello, Elias Alonso. Welcome. I do hope you put this out on social media. We greatly appreciate it.
I'm gonna always do that.
It feels good to know that you helped someone cross over.
It's real good.
And that's all I like to do is to help. There's nothing here for them. So let's get them to go to the other side where there is love and compassion. Hello, Kiko Rock fams of Kyoko. Any other spirits want to talk to me, or any that did not follow the light yet? Honey, I want you to take over for a second. I'm going to keep it going. I'll be right back. Jen's going to take over for me for a second.
Like Laura. What is your family's name, huh? Hey, spirits, can you give me some names, please? Is Laura's parents here? Hello, can you give me your name? have a message you'd like to get to your loved ones here in the chat? Hi, did I just hear Jack? Ernesto. Are you here for Laura? Ernesto? Laura, is it Patsy? Your mother's name? Can I speak to the parents of Laura, please? Ernesto and Patsy. Can you let us know you're here, please? Your daughter wants to know. Can you say your daughter's name? Ernesto, Patsy, can you come through, please? Do you have a message for your daughter? You need my help. What do you need, Hans?
Oh. Is Bill Kosenki here? Are you here, Bill Kosenki? I'm here. Did you hear that? Hey, Bill, your granddaughter is here, Jennifer. Did you open to it?
Bill, are you there? Can you come forward, please?
Sorry, our front door opened. We didn't get it on camera, but it just opened on its own. Ain't nobody outside. Ed's in the garage. It could have been something that may have dug it up. It might not even be closed all the way.
Hey, Spirits, did you open up my door?
What's the person's name? Ernesto and Patsy. Ernesto and Patsy, are you here? Ernesto. What's the last name? Donna? You know. Ernesto, Patsy. Use my energy. Use my energy if you have to, Ernesto and Patsy. Rono. You know. According to Bill, what color is Jennifer's jewelry box? Oh, it said brown box. got it? Is it a box you gave her? What's inside it? What's hidden in it? Inquiry minds want to know. Jennifer wants to know what's hidden in it too. Do you know? Tell Jennifer what's in the box. Tell her she can't hide nothing from you.
You're crazy. So you're crazy.
So you're gonna tell me what's hidden in that brown box? I bet you can't tell me. Bet you can't tell me what's hidden in that box. Yeah, hiding. All right, Manny, you need to put on a shirt. I'm sorry, that's my other son, Manny. He is severely autistic and has mild cerebral palsy. Manny, you need to put on a shirt. Put on a shirt. Let them be tears of joy, Jennifer. Tears of joy. Because he's in a better place than this. He's in a way better place than this. That's a good idea, Jennifer. I think he's going to come through for you. Lou Rock? If only Lou Rock was here right now. Who's the spirit that's calling Lou Rock?
Come over this one. Yeah. Have a good evening, Jennifer.
I will do just that, Jennifer. God bless you. Make sure you guys check her out too. She is an up and coming YouTuber, and she's got some amazing stuff.
Tony says hi, Manny.
And Tony said, "Hi, Manny." Melanie says, "Hi, Manny."
Any more spirits want to come out and speak? Do you have a message for a loved one?
If anybody has a message, go ahead and put it down. Otherwise, we might just go ahead and shut her down. Actually, we won't shut her down. We'll stay on for a little bit. Okay. Let's go, talking.
No, he doesn't.
He's my editor.
The spirits, I'm going to bring this to a close. Thank you, spirits, so much for coming in. I appreciate you. God bless you. And I wish you a peaceful journey. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for giving us this opportunity to talk to our loved ones who are no longer here, at least in physical form, but are still here in spiritual form. And Father, help them that has not crossed over to see your light and let them follow it, for it is a loving, beautiful light. And thank you, Father, for all those that came into the chat, and we wish no bad ills on them. We wish nothing but goodness, nothing but positivity. Father, we thank you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. I do hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm going to do a little invite here. If anybody would like to come up on the panel. So I want you to feel free. I'm going to put the link right here on the board. Wow. And there's the link right there. If anybody would like to come up, feel free to do so we can discuss this eventful night. And if you missed it, what I want to tell you, and what I did say earlier, is I'm having a giveaway next Sunday. This is one of them. Stay blessed. And in the back, it has our Eddie and Jen, the blogs, and then some. And I got one more for you. Isn't that nice, though, with Jesus' face right there on the cross? And I also have this one, represents autism awareness. Isn't that beautiful? Autism is love. Eddie and Jen, the blogs. And I also have one more thing I'm gonna give away is I have a sticker right here. And it says Free Spirited. Eddie and Jen, the vlogs. Plus, I'm gonna also give away some bracelets that says Autism is Love. And all you have to do next Sunday is gonna be the same time at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Central Standard Time. Is just show up, put your name in the drawing, and voila. You know, so
Oh, okay.
how you doing, Laura Michaels?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing my dialysis right now.
Are you? I'm sorry.
Yep.
I hope everything was all right so far. Oh, God bless. God bless.
Yeah, you know, it's life.
Yeah, I mean, I myself, that's one of the things I do in the mornings is I transport a lot of paratrans. Take people to
Right.
You know, that's what I do. That's why I have to be at work at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning because we got a lot of clients that have to be on that machine at a certain time in the morning. So God bless.
Right.
God bless you. I hope you like the
Thank
session.
you. What's that?
I hope you like the session.
I did. It was interesting. Yeah, my mom and dad passed in 2000 and 2005. And I've always wondered, you know, if there's spirits around me or, you know.
Oh yeah, but you know what I always tell people is they're always around you. Those are your angels, your loved ones that left you. They're still there with you. They're always watching you. They'll always be around you, even after you leave. Then you'll connect with them again. And then what you're going to do is connect to another loved one, and you're going to be around them. So you're always around each other. That's what love is.
Right.
Love keeps you together like this. So there's still love.
Nice.
You got 2 hours and 22 minutes.
And that's what we do. We just want people to know that there's still love regardless. Even though they're not here in the physical sense, they're still here in the spiritual sense.
Right. And I believe that.
So do I.
I really do.
And that's what we do.
I know that. I know that, or I believe anyways, that when we're ready to cross over, our family members and our loved ones greet us to help us cross over.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's true or not, that's what I believe.
Right. And Christina, are you going to go live later today? Christina?
Am I what?
I was asking Christina and son if they were going to go live today or tonight. So that way I can send people over to her, including myself, because I don't have to work tomorrow.
Right.
Are we uploading the video? Finally? And just to give y'all a heads up, my buddy Haunted Trucking had just uploaded a video. I'm going to also go over and check it out. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed to him, subscribe. As a matter of fact, I'm going to look up his, I'm going to look him up right now. And I'm going to put his link in the description here.
Not much.
Oh, no, but that's okay. That you can see his video.
What my mom to make her hand to work her hands out.
There it is.
Yeah.
You do that. And then let me go. I'm extracting. That's probably what he was working on too. But other than that, Laura, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
God bless you. I really mean that to the utmost also.
I know you do. And I'm just glad I was able to actually sit in on a session. I've seen some, but never really, you know, paid much attention, but I do now.
Right.
So, But no, I've been home now from the hospital about 2 weeks, going on 3.
Really?
And I'm going for a big time second opinion about the heart surgery.
Right.
I'm going to go down to the University of Michigan and have them do the same test, look over my results, and then give me an opinion.
Gotcha. I'm hoping that everything comes out all right, though. That's what I hope.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? I never give up faith.
Oh, I'm very much faithful, and I'm just not willing to just agree to whatever somebody says. If I don't feel comfortable, then I'm not gonna just say okay.
Right.
You know, I want to make a educated opinion.
Right.
So
you're 100%. That's what we're gonna do with our son Manny because he's supposed to have brain surgery. And before we do that, we're gonna get a second opinion. So that's a major surgery. Yeah, God bless you.
Oh, yes, it is. So, but all right, well, I'm going to let you guys go for now. Thank you for bringing me up. I do appreciate.
Oh, the pleasure was
and thank you for being there.
Oh, you're very welcome, and God bless you. We wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you, Eddie. You guys have a great rest. Have a great, safe, and lovable Labor Day tomorrow.
And you as well. Even though you're on dialysis, you can still enjoy yourself. Enjoy life.
That's right. Oh, I enjoy every day of my life.
There you go.
So, all right. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Elizabeth Harden. She said the whole
Anybody else would like to come up?
spun
All you
around.
do is
I was
click
like,
the
yeah,
little
Mom.
leave button. It says leave. There you go. And that link to the picture right there to go my place. So that way you take the right there to the video that we just recorded. You can take it to the Can y'all hear me at all now? I refreshed it. Is it still no sound? Man, this doggone StreamYard, man. I was hoping, loud and clear, thank you, Tony. I was gonna say I'm hoping this was like top of the line generic. But man,
Yeah.
I really don't want to purchase it yet because it's done this to me a couple times before.
That's true.
Now, if anybody else would like to come up here, I'd be more than happy to have you. I'm gonna put the link up here. Don't be afraid. Don't be shy. You know, to see yourself. You got to find yourself. That's when you find yourself. Yes, there is sound now. That might be I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because sometimes I tend to have I can be like the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. But I do hope you guys enjoyed the session tonight. You know, I do this out of love. You know, I don't provoke and I don't do none of that crazy stuff that some people do. Because you don't have to. You have to remember that spirits were people at one time. And so we have to treat them as such. Even though they're not here in the physical sense, they're still here in the spiritual sense. And you still have to treat them with the utmost respect, as if they were here in front of you. And that's what we do. So we treat them out of respect. And we don't call nobody out. We don't want no negative, you know, and we don't want no negative around you. And so we try to prevent all that. You know, so welcome back. Yes, I was there listening and enjoyed. I appreciate that, Diana Johnson. God bless you. You know, like I said, we do this out of love and respect. And because you guys are wonderful. You guys are what, you guys make us grow and you help us grow. And we appreciate you so much. And some of you are not appreciated enough. And so I want you to know that we appreciate everything that you do. Try Zoom. It's $15 a month and it's good. Talk to Green Bay. You know what? I have Zoom. The reason why I'm using StreamYard is because there's a lot of people that don't have StreamYard. And if I want to bring them up, they don't know how to use Zoom. And then I got Zoom where I will use it. And then some people don't know how to use it because they're used to using StreamYard. So that's why every now and then I'll go on ahead on this because it's also easier for me to bring people on the panel than it is with Zoom. You know, Zoom, I'm still learning it, and it's hard for me to bring anybody up on a panel. Tony the Rock Fam says, always treat spirits and people with respect. The same respect you would want in return. Exactly. He hit the nail right on the head. Treat them as if you would want to be treated. Now, if you like being treated like crap, I don't expect you to treat the spirits like that because that's what you like. But treat them with respect because karma is something else. And certain spirits can add certain karma to you to hurt you. And that's for real. So spirits are no joke. You don't play with spirits. And I don't. I never have and never will. And I joke around with spirits from time to time. But like I said before, spirits were people at one time. And they love a good joke. And there's times that the spirits will tell a good joke too. You just got to catch it. It's sometimes within a hidden message. Because you got to remember, they were people at one time. So treat them as such. And that's what I do. I treat them with nothing but respect and love. And they feel the love come from me because it's genuine. It's not no generic love where I love you right now, but not later on. It's lifelong. Just like everybody that's in this chat. I love all you guys. I might not know you. I might not have met you. But I still love you because this is what God wants us to do. He wants us to love everybody no matter what color you are. no matter what your background is, no matter if you're LGBTQ, it doesn't matter. What matters is you and how you feel. That's what matters. Nothing else does. And as long as you love and believe, that's what really matters. So just know that you guys, and I tell you this, and I mean this out of the most, you're the most wonderful people in the world. Don't let anybody tell you anything different, because God made you for who you are, not what you might become. Keep that in mind. Dinah says, bless you, Eddie. And I say, Dinah, bless you. And bless Kyoko. And bless Tony the Rock Fams. Bless Nina Landis. And bless Elias Alonso. Bless all of you. Bless Brianna Marie. I'm trying to go down the road here. If any of you are still here. Bless Valerie. Bless all of you. Because you all are a blessing. I was blessed to have you in the chat. That's a blessing enough. It's a blessing that you came. It'll be a blessing if you come next week. Bless Haunted Trucking. That's my man right there. And I put his video up. You might have to scroll up to get it again. He's got another video out. God bless him. That's my brother from another mother right there. I just want you to know that Boomer D is in there. His house. How you doing, Boomer? I just want you to know that you guys are wonderful. Don't let anybody sway you or tell you anything different, because you are. God made you the way you are. God put that love in your heart. And if you don't have it in your heart, then let's change that narrative. Love everybody around you. Love your neighbor across the street, your neighbor next door, the guy you work with. We got to, because as you notice, the things that are going on in this world right now, we could leave here tomorrow. We could be driving down the street and another person might do what he's done in Odessa, Texas to us. So you don't know. Your days are numbered. Even in the Bible, it says that your days are numbered. So live righteously, live your life accordingly. But most importantly, get that hate out your heart, because hate was not born, it's taught. We created it, and we can change it. So let's change that narrative. Love, put that compassion in your heart. And we can all do it if you want to. Just got to have that want. Like my good friend Cab 7 says, pass the peace forward. Shout out to Cab 7. If you don't know who Cab 7 is, I advise you go check him out. You will not be disappointed. Especially if you need that inspiration in your life. Some of us do. And that's what I try to do. I try to, I'm going to tell you something real quick. I had 3 new YouTubers that DM'd me day before yesterday and told me that I inspired them. That makes you feel good that you actually inspired somebody. But I told them, you know what? We can inspire each other. How you doing, Mary Wolf? God bless you. Jenny, you're wonderful. Jenny Marseth. We can inspire everyone. And this is what I told them. They were new YouTubers. They only had like 6-7 subscribers, and they wanted to know, well, how can I grow my channel? I told them simple. Just be you. Go out and explore. The world is yours. Whatever you want your video to be about. Just as long as you got the right tags and everything, you're good. Just be original. Be yourself. Don't be nobody else, because there's only one you. We don't need 2 Omar Gosh. We don't need two. We don't need two James the Fams. We don't need two Lou Rocks. Nina Landis says Cab 7 is a great man. I love him. Yes, he is. He is a wonderful man. Wonderful man. And it's funny, Lou Rock introduced me to Cab 7 when I was also doing inspirational videos. And I met this man, and he is just wonderful. I couldn't say enough about him. So my bandana off to Cab 7. Can't say hat because. Hello, Laura. God bless you. Welcome back. But that's what we need to have in this world. We need to have more compassion, love, and understanding. Don't zero in on me because I wear a bandana and judge me accordingly. Judge me for the things that I do that are righteous, not the things that I did wrong. I would not judge you. You know, there's a lot more that I want to say. And I don't want to, I know y'all got better things to do with your life than to listen to me. But I do want to say this, though. If you take a look around you in this world, you know, it's changing every day. And every day you turn on the radio, you hear about another mass shooting. And some people are afraid now to go to Walmart. They're afraid to go to the gas station. So we got to get this world right. We got to get back to the way it used to be. And the only way that we're going to do that is by using this mouthpiece and just getting that hate out. Love yourself. Love your neighbor. Love your friend. We got to get that message out there. Let them know, hey, we don't hate you. Cannot hate this man because he's Hispanic. We cannot hate this man because he's white. We cannot hate this man because he's black. We cannot hate this man because he's Asian. We did not ask to be what we are. God chose it for us. I'm sorry, I was reading something. No, I didn't, Ghost Dog. I put the link in instead, and I'm going to do it again here. But God chose us to be what we are. We didn't ask for it. Tony the Rock Fam says, like the saying goes, don't judge unless you want to be judged yourself. That's right. Because God didn't put us there to judge. He's the only one that can judge us. And I don't care if anybody did anything wrong. You good in my book. As long as you have no ill intentions on my family or myself or my friends, we're good. You know? Melanie Harris says, I think if they had less media coverage, some will stop. I agree with you 100% because I always said it's not rampant until the media makes it rampant. This is the media. This is how they make money. They make money off of misery and negativity because positivity don't sell. It doesn't sell papers.
It's raining. Oh my God, it's raining.
It's raining?
Yes.
It's actually raining.
About time, man.
We've been in San Antonio for so long. This is the longest we've had no rain for about a month and a half. And for the first time, it's actually raining outside.
Laura said, let it rain, and he did. About time.
I'm sorry, I had to stop for a second. Jenny Marissa said, God didn't make us to hate. Hate is taught. Exactly. That's what I said earlier. You know, we weren't born to hate. It's taught. So let's learn to teach the right way. And let's change that narrative. Huh?
Sure, invite you.
And we can all change that narrative. You just have to want to. I want to change the narrative. I don't want to live. I don't want my kids to have to live in fear. I really don't.
Truckee said he was getting tired of doing the rain dance.
Thank you, Haunted Trucking.
Because it's raining.
Mary E. Wolf said, my dad is in Arizona and hasn't really gotten much rain either. I know, bless their heart.
It's been dry out this way.
It's
really
been
bad.
so dry.
Holy mackerel.
Oh, it's pouring.
Now, I put a link up there. If anybody like to come on, be more than happy to have you. Ghost Doll, if you're ready to come up, come on, Cletus. Anyone's welcome here. Because we're nothing but love and positivity. Boomer D, if you would like to come on up. Love to have you. And don't be afraid. I don't bite. Well, no, I don't bite.
Oh, yeah. Look at that rain.
Is it raining? Is it raining hard?
Oh, yeah.
Woo, yay. Now, the only downside with rain here in San Antonio is when it rains down here, it's a dirty rain. And it makes your car so dirty and dusty. Especially, I used to laugh at people that be at the car wash and they get in the car all nice and shined up and everything. As soon as they smack it with that towel and it start raining, I sit there and laugh my tail off. Because I'm like, oh, guess they didn't get the news. Yeah, feel free to come up. Feel free. Anybody that like to come up, the link is right there. You come up, if you want to just say hi, just say hi. So if you want to say hi, say hi. And if you want to say no, say no. But there's a million ways to go. You know that there are. That song is actually from Harold and Maude. I used to love that movie. That was sung by Cat Stevens. That goes to show you I listen to all kinds of music. I prefer old school myself. So I listen to a lot of 60s and 70s. That's right. Melanie Harris says, don't hate you. Don't like behavior. That's right. We don't hate. We shouldn't hate nobody because it's gonna come back on you. It's gonna, and I believe in karma. I strongly believe in karma. You know, that's just me. Boomer D says, I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to take a rain check on it. No pun intended. I hear you, Boomer D. If you guys don't know who Boomer D is, make sure you check him out. He is a wonderful man. He's got a great channel. And Boomer, you don't do karaoke no more, do you? Because I know Cap 7 said he went down to just one day a month now. And now my job changed my schedule to where I can go on his channel now and do the karaoke. But he went down to one day a month. And I thought, well, maybe Boomer was doing it again. And then I didn't know. Yes, everybody is outside playing in the rain.
Yes, we are. Hey, you can only be a kid.
Even the neighbors is outside. I'm telling you, it's down here raining. This is like
heaven.
This is like heaven. The neighbors are all outside.
I was out there playing.
I mean, believe me, we've had a dry spell for a month and a half. I'm telling you, it's well worth it. I mean, Mary Wolf, believe me, we've had a dry spell for a month. How you doing, Mary?
I am doing good.
Wonderful. How did
Don't mind the mess. I forgot to close the curtain on my closet.
Oh, that's okay. I don't have a curtain on our closet.
Well, your room looks all nice and pretty. This is supposed to be my office, and I keep reorganizing to make more room in here. And it's just the back bedroom of my trailer. Hold on.
Hey, believe me, it's okay.
Come here, kid.
Who's this? Hey!
This is my son.
Hey, how you doing, big man?
Here we go.
How
That's
you doing,
Eddie.
big
You
man?
must have a video earlier of him?
Yeah,
How you doing?
good. I'm
You
just
doing
eating.
real good? What grade you in?
I'm going to third grade.
Oh, congratulations. Let's give him a hand clap.
Thanks.
Yes, congratulations. Everybody in the chat, this young man is going in the 3rd grade. He is moving up.
I'm 8.
I'm 8. I did too. I had a lot to eat.
No, he is 8 years old.
It's a joke. Got you.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, I haven't
All right.
had that.
Go eat that pasta then.
Sorry, you little kid.
Oh, I swear, some days.
Hey, that's okay because you got to remember, they're only a kid once. And after this, they start getting up there. Before you know it.
He has hit 3 growth spurts just this summer alone. So every pair of school pants I was hoping would fit him this year, not going to fit him.
Be glad you don't have our problem because our son Manny is 312 pounds. And it's hard to fit him in clothes. Let alone shoes.
I totally understand. I am 300 plus pounds myself. So I totally get it. But king size. If you guys haven't shopped there, totally go to king size.
You know what? Do we have a king size here, babe?
What?
A store called King Size. What state are you in?
I'm in New York.
Are you? Okay, we're in San Antonio.
I know.
But
you can go to king size online.
You
can go to king size online.
Yeah, we can go online. Yeah, we'll do that. What part of New York you in?
I am roughly about 2 hours south of Syracuse.
Okay. Because we're originally from up north. We're
really?
Yeah, we're from Ohio originally. I went to school with LeBron James's mom, Gloria.
Gloria?
You don't look that old.
I know, and I am. Dirt was invented when I came up.
It's not well, that takes care of some of the mess.
It stopped raining. Oh, y'all can blame Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog made it stop raining. So huge shout out to Haunted Trucking for making it stop raining. He thought he was doing
no kidding.
a dance, and it was the opposite. It was a stop rain dance. Now the kids is disappointed. I'm sorry, it's the funniest thing. They're all sad.
This is gonna be the biggest mistake you've ever heard.
That was so
what?
funny.
I didn't pull the lid off of the container.
Did you melt the container?
No.
Did you pull the lid off now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Mary, can you read what Boomer said?
No, I'm on the other site.
Okay. Boomer said I'm in Elmira, and he's in Elmira.
Really?
Yep. Elmira. Sorry, brought a song to mind.
Diana Johnson says she's in Ohio.
Oh, wait a minute. Diana Johnson, you in Ohio? What part of Ohio are you in? I lived in Akron. We lived in Youngstown and Dayton. And but the last place we lived was in Youngstown. Then we came here. That was what, 10 years ago? We've been here 10 years? Hello? Is Jen home? Okay. Yeah, we've been here 10 years. Laura, you look shocked. Or Laura said you look shocked.
My screen on. There we go. My screen on YouTube froze a little.
Gotcha.
Oh, Laura's uncle lived in Youngstown. We're from Youngstown.
Yeah, we're from Youngstown, Laura. Yeah, we sure did. When we lived in Boardman, Ohio. That's
He's
where
from Akron. Diana Johnson's from Akron. That's where we're from.
Really? Yeah, we lived in Akron. We're actually from Akron. I went to school with LeBron's mom, Gloria. We both went to Bookto High School. And then I got switched over to St. Vincent St. Mary, where LeBron went to school at. And then I graduated from there and went to San Diego. Lived in San Diego, then came back. Honey Trucking, where you at? You ain't driving nowhere. Honda Trucking, that's my brother from another mother. I couldn't have a better friend. Okay, but I'm so glad you came in. How did you like the session?
Actually, I just hopped on. I haven't seen anything else.
Oh, that's okay. It's all good. I thought it was a really good session, and I got a lot of closure for a lot of people today. So, and plus, I actually helped somebody cross over. They found the light.
Good.
That was a blessing by itself. So I have to give a huge shout out to Diary of Her Mind, because I didn't really know I helped somebody cross over until she told me that. I was like, wow, that really made my night. That's what I like to do, help them cross over. That's a blessing. But tell me about yourself now. Do you have a channel?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. In fact, I just actually published a video up there.
What's your channel about?
During the summer, I'm going to do the urban exploration thing. That's only because I can't walk too well during the winter. I have ankle issues. But for the most part, it's going to be a little bit of everything during the winter.
Okay. And
I'm going to do some plus size fashion stuff like that during the winter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Dinah Johnson said, Were you around Steubenville, Eddie? I met 2 people like you 10 years ago. Strangers gave me a ride. Were we in Steubenville for anything?
I don't know.
And this was 10 years. Now we gotta go back 10 years.
So we've been here 10 years.
We've been here 10 years. They say we all look alike. No, I'm just kidding, but
It's the doppelganger.
yeah, if it's a doppelganger, oh no. I do not want to see myself. Rachel Hoyle said, I'm back. Finished supper. I hope it was a good supper. What did you make, Rachel? Make me hungry.
Hey, Mary Wolf, what is your channel?
It's my name.
Mary Wolf? Okay.
Yep.
I was going to say, look it up, and then let's put her link up there so that if anybody would like to check you out, that's what we do. We're all about that fam love. Boomer said, LMA. Hey, that's what we do. We love shouting everybody out because everybody in this room, including yourself, are the most wonderful people in the world. And I don't care what anybody tell you. If they tell you anything different, just remember you are. No matter where you're at in New York, you're still wonderful.
Did you finish the pasta?
No, go on.
What?
Denny Marcel says, I was going to have cheeseburger pizza, but I changed my mind. Why did you change your mind, Jenny?
No, go right now.
Cheeseburger pizza actually sound good.
It's having fun.
Huh? Sure, I'd love to have a cheeseburger pizza. I found them at a bus station and was lost, and they helped me get to a safe place and gave me rides.
That's awesome to have someone like that.
That is awesome.
That was your angels, I call them.
Right, those are angels that helped you out. I wish it was us because then, because I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do, but we would have done that too. I'm having taco pizza. That sounds even better. We all look alike. Yes, we do. We do all look alike. I get that all the time. I said that on one of my videos. When somebody corrected me on that, I did a video. I went into a cemetery. I looked at a headstone. It has, how they have little pictures of people on them, and it was this black guy on there. I did a close up of him, and I made the comment, "We all look alike." But the guy didn't look like me. I had to admit it.
I like what Rachel's having for dinner.
Oh, Rachel, Italian pasta with bacon and tomatoes, crescent rolls, and watermelon. Watermelon. See, now you threw me off on the watermelon.
He don't like watermelon.
I'm the only black guy you'll know that don't eat watermelon.
Wow. My husband's best friend is a 6 foot, well, almost 7 foot tall black man. We make jokes all the time about him having watermelon from grape Kool-Aid.
Yeah. I don't eat watermelon. I won't even touch it.
Wow.
My wife would tell you. I do. Boone said plain cheese pizza here. I can go with that plain cheese pizza, but I have a crap load of cheese on it. I do. I like cheesy pizza. I really do. No, you ain't, Eddie.
Grab a bag of chips from the bottom bowl. You can have that whole bag.
Laura said, I was so grateful. I God bless you, Laura. Rachel said, really? Not like watermelon? That's okay. Do you like other melons? The melons I like, they're not fruit. What other than that? No, I eat fruit. I just don't. I probably do cantaloupe. I like cantaloupe. I do like cantaloupe. I just don't eat watermelon. Ever since I was a kid, ever since I was sorry, Mary. I joke around a lot too, though. By the way,
It's good. I knew that one was coming.
Hey, Lori was talking about how she ran out of money at the grocery store and a man behind her paid for the rest of her groceries.
Oh, that's a blessing, Laura. That's great to hear. God bless you, and God bless the man that paid for your groceries.
Were you outside playing? in
That's
the rain?
wonderful. But yeah, I just never been too into watermelons. Cantaloupe, we're good.
That's what she
Watermelon, Rachel says usually if someone doesn't like watermelon, they like cantaloupe. Exactly. I do like cantaloupe. That's true. So you got me on that one, Rachel. And a huge shout out to Rachel Hoyle. We love you, Rachel. My family loves you. Say hi, Rachel, Manny. See, that's my son, Manny. He is severely autistic and has mild cerebral palsy. But don't let me stop you. I didn't mean to stop you there, Mary Wolf. God bless you.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, my wife just
Computer goes off
she want me to smell her deodorant. It smells great, baby.
Don't get one.
Oh, yeah, hit the inner. Bam. It did it, see? Rachel said, hey, boys. There's my son, Manny. He is severely autistic, has mild cerebral palsy, and other special needs. Plus, he has some, and I call it severe epilepsy, because he'll have a seizure at the drop of a dime. You know, so.
You're smelling your wife.
Yes, my wife always smells good. Always. I'm always smelling my wife. Sometimes I tease her about it. Like when we're riding around in the car together and I break wind, I lock the window. She can't escape out.
You leaving us, Boomer D?
Boomer, you leaving? Much love to you, Boomer. God bless you. You guys make sure you check out Boomer D's channel. He's a wonderful man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm actually doing now.
Yes, you will not be disappointed. Well, girl.
I can't believe he lives down in Elmira. Elmira is only like 30 minutes from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that was y'all close.
Yeah, he's the closest I've been able to find so far. Everyone else has been down in like New York City or out in Rochester or, you know, like hours away from me.
And I'll give you a hint. He's single.
I'm not.
Oh. I was trying to help him out too. Oh.
No, I'm happily married.
Oh, that's good. Well, God bless you. I'm glad you happily. I'm glad you said happily. That's
We have our faith like any other couple, but you know,
that's wonderful.
We're happy.
Fallen Angels in his house. How you doing, Fallen? Hope you're doing great. Kyoko Rock Films, God bless you. She is wonderful too, Kyoko. I'm so glad you came up. We're trying to get Haunted Trucking to get up here. What is you doing, Haunted Trucking? I know it ain't all that.
I'm hiding.
He probably is. Ghost Tech, how are you doing? Glad to see you, sir. Elias Alonso, good to see you again. And I'm hoping anybody else. We had Lou Rock on earlier, and we had Time to Play TV on earlier. Shout out to them. If y'all don't know who they are, please go by and check out their channel. You will not be disappointed, especially with Lou Rock and his Rock Box. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get him to make me one. Actually, I could make one because see, I made my own talk box, so I can probably do that. I was thinking about.
Laura says she'll come up and say hi. You can come up and say hi, Laura.
Yeah, you can come up and say hi, Laura. Come on, Cletus. No, I'm not calling you Cletus or nothing. I'd have to say, come on, Cleopatra. Come on. That box is the cool. Yes, it is, Rachel. It is the coolest box. I do like his rock box. And if you don't know how he got the idea, he mainly got the idea from Steve Huff of Huff Paranormal. If you don't know who that is, check out that channel also. At one time, Steve Huff was selling his box, but now he's not selling them anymore. But he wanted
because everyone wanted one.
Right. He wanted like 3,500, but he got bombarded with people. That's why he get it. And then he came out with an app though that you can get. It's called the Portal, and you can get it either on Apple or Google Play. And you can get the free version, or you can pay for the other version. I'd rather get the free version because you basically get the same thing. If you pay for it, you just lost your money. You could have put your money in me. I'm just saying. Yeah, feel free to come up and say hi. Michael Gunn, how are you doing? God bless you. Or did I say that name? Michael Gunn, Gwen? I'm sorry, I'm not illiterate, but I don't want to butcher your name either. But God bless you, welcome. Everybody's welcome here because we're all about love and positivity. We don't want no negativity. I got some good mods here that can read you out. Like my girl Fallen right there. Well, not my girl, but
she's our girl.
Okay, my girl Fallen. We love you, Fallen. Eddie, I'm doing fine. Just chilling. Look at that cat. Look at the cat. That is a beautiful cat.
Yeah, she's very much in heat, so I'm trying to calm her down some.
Oh, get her fixed. Get her fixed.
Yeah, my wife.
We want to breed her because her markings are unique.
We get them all the time at the shelter. That's a brown tabby.
No, that's not a tabby.
Huh?
That's not a tabby. That's a tiger cat.
Tiger cat? Never heard
of
it.
She is a gray and black tiger.
Ooh.
Never heard of it.
We've got her sister too, which was the one of the litter. She's a black tiger cat, like full black.
Ooh, now you sound like you're talking about me. Hi, Fallen Angels. She said, hi, Jennifer Johnson.
Fallen, get butt up here.
Uh-oh. Here's Laura. We'll make a spot for you there, Laura. Let me turn this around here. How you doing, Laura?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, wonderful.
Hold on 1 second here.
Yeah, I was gonna say
got an echo going on.
You got a lot going on. Rachel said, "Yes, kitty, kitty."
Oops.
That's what we're about. We're about Gary.
Oh, there's the device guy.
Device not connected.
There he is.
There he is. Let me switch this around.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I tell you. Oh, damn, he's not here.
How you doing?
I'm getting ready to work. You got me all propped up.
That's what she said. I'm actually getting some feedback from somewhere.
Hey, did you see my new opener?
Yes, I did. Well, you stupid, man. Hey, if y'all did not see Goldfall's new opener, please go on Haunted Trucking and check out his opener. This man is silly.
Where the hell's my headlights? Oh, here they are.
Hey, Laura.
Yes.
I think. Are you listening to it? I'm getting feedback.
I've got one phone on volume down and this one up.
Okay,
Hold on.
I need one of the volumes to come down because I'm getting the feedback from it. Oh Lord, you might want to turn the volume all the way down. No, I'm playing Ghost Dog. Rachel said, "I love all animals except snakes. I'm scared of them.
I ain't afraid of no damn snake.
I ain't
I was
afraid of
born
no
with the
ghost.
snake. I was born with the snake.
Hey, the only snakes I'm afraid of is the worst ones in my family. Those are the ones you got to be aware of.
No, the only ones I'm afraid of. The only ones I'm afraid of are the ones that have snakes bigger than my snake.
Oh,
That's why I can be friends with you, Eddie.
yeah. Well, Fallen said, which set you asking about haunted trucking?
What set?
Yes.
I have no idea what set she's talking about. Where are my sunglasses?
Headlight.
Yeah, you
Who
didn't
stole
know I
my
was a messenger.
sunglasses?
Oh, your
Hi,
little kitty.
everybody. Hi,
Hi.
everybody. I see you. I see you.
Hey, you better not see us. You better be watching that road.
Oh, the sun's watching me. Dog.
Yeah, you're right. Put a shade down.
What
You
shade? I mean, it's a windshield. There's
damn
no
man,
shade.
you blinding me.
I told you I was an angel. Look at me glow.
Yeah, you're right too. I mean, gosh. Okay, Laura said you put earbuds on. You can speak though, Laura. I mean, I don't see no picture of you unless that's you, the avatar in the gray.
Where's Fallen Angel?
Where you at, Fallen Angel? You want to come up? I'll put a link back in again. No, we
Watch
love
the
to have
road.
you up here, Fallen.
You want me to watch the road? The road's not doing anything. It's just there.
Hey,
Watch the idiots driving on that road coming towards you.
I don't see it.
you don't see it?
No. There's a road over there. There's a road right here. There's a road over there. There's a road over there. Oh, that's a girl. That's a road over there.
What city you in now, Ghost Dog?
I am in, I have no idea. I'm in she, boy, again. It's the confusion state. They don't know whether it's a boy or a she.
Oh,
So they call it she, boy, again.
the
And that's
boy.
my truck party.
Iowa. Or Idaho.
She not the hoe, Idaho. No, my wife was like, Idaho. She's like Idaho, Idaho. There's Fallen Angel. Here she comes. There she was.
Here she
Walking down
comes.
the street singing do what did diddy do.
Diddy dum diddy do.
Look at all late.
The fingers and shuffling her fingers singing do what diddy dum diddy do. Come on, brother, sing it for me.
They look good. Hey, you folks get
Look
repeat.
fine.
Look fine.
She nearly blew my. Or I forget the rest of it.
Yeah. Don't stop nearly
I'm
lost
good
his
for
mind.
Nearly blew my mind.
Eddie, I now
I remember you.
I know, oh, you know me from California? Yes, that's where I remember you from. Well, welcome.
Who's that girl
You
on
are
the bottom?
more than welcome.
There's a girl on the bottom.
Yes, I see her.
Not smiling.
Hi. How you doing, Fallen?
Hi.
How you doing, Fallen?
I'm doing good. I just got back from the Apple Festival
Oh,
How
yeah,
was
did you
it?
video it?
in Hendersonville.
Did you make a video of it?
I filmed a lot, and I gotta go review it and chop it up real quick, then try to put it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it out there for you too. Once you get it up,
Okay, I appreciate it.
you gotta get you some love. That's how we do it. Get you that fam love. You know we gotta do that for you. Michael, you are very welcome, sir. Laura says I love her accent, and her eyes aren't really green. Sing it, Ghost Dog. What you
This
drinking?
splash I was taking a bath.
Oh,
Here
no.
on a Sunday night.
You know, man.
I was rubbing that bug.
You talk enough about Lou Rock, he's on.
Basement and lock the door, Eddie.
Hey, Lou, I did not mean to do that. I am so sorry. We got to get Lou up. Lou, can you come up? Can you grab that when you come up? Please come up. Even if it's 15 minutes. Can you come up?
Rock.
See,
I'm gonna keep doing that till he pops
this
up.
man right here, Connor Trucking, he's thirsty for you.
He's already drinking.
Listen to him. And if y'all don't know who Mark is, please check out his channel and check out the new videos that he put up. I love how he did it too. You got to really check it out, especially part 2. I checked out part 2, Blue. You really outdid yourself on those videos, bro, for real. You really did.
Check the basement. He's supposed to be in the basement, I guess.
Check the basement. I don't see anything in the
Yes, check
basement
the
but these
basement.
old boxes. I got to blow the dust off of them.
Look to the left, it will hide it. If there's another person there, your toolbox is gonna hide it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where do you look at it? I don't see it.
I don't see it.
It'll be on this side,
I don't see
in the
it.
corner.
In the corner.
If he's there.
No, I'm in the bathroom now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better yet, Lou Rock. Come on.
Yeah, I've done it before. I'll be sitting there stinking and thinking. That's what I call it.
How do you think I put my video? How do you think I put my video together?
One of those.
Yeah, use that same way.
Or coffee table, please.
What?
My coffee.
Jennifer is back. Welcome back, Jennifer.
Wow.
Welcome back, Carter. I mean, Jennifer.
Welcome back. I used to love that show. Welcome back, Carter. Hello, Mr. Carter. Arnold Horseshack.
Oh my God.
I told you, I love them old shows. I still watch
Hey,
those
Jen,
old shows today.
Jenny, smack him in the head. He's kind of lost it a little bit. Refocus him. Thank you.
Rachel said, "Good golly, Miss Molly."
How's your coffee?
Actually, there's 5.
I'm sorry. I love
You
old,
need to shower?
I still watch those old shows too. Those shows, they don't make sitcoms like this no more.
I'm fighting with my damn sandwich.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, it was, Laura. I Love Lucy was a great show. Lucille Ball was a great comedian, period.
Lucy.
It's so ridiculous. I used to love Ricky
shit.
Ricardo.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Lucy, you got so much to do.
When she did the vitamin commercial, that was hilarious.
Yes. I liked when she was on the assembly line with them chocolates and the belt started.
Yes. She's stuffing them in her bra.
That was hilarious. I love that. I still love them old shows. They don't make sitcoms like that no more.
No, they don't.
Another one is Golden Girls.
Yes. I love B. Arthur. B. Arthur. I love B. Arthur when she had Maude. She was funny then. Has anybody heard the show Maude?
No.
There's Maude, and then there's Maude, then there's Maude. I'm sorry.
I like Sophia. I thought she was funny for an old lady.
Oh yeah.
It's picking on him. Bully.
I'm turning my PC on. It's been picking on me. It's a bullshit.
That's okay. Ours been doing it all day.
Yeah, ours. We had to start over again, Rock, because I don't know what I did. I took a bite.
Yum, yum, yum sandwich.
Right?
What kind of sandwich is that? What kind of sub?
That is a scrummy, all right?
Yeah,
That's the Subway Club.
A Subway? Oh,
Cowboy.
you chose fresh. Hey, is that the sub sandwich that Jared ate?
I hope not.
When you think of Subway, think of Jared. See where you at now, don't you? Looking at 25 to 50. And that's not in pounds either.
What's the karate kick?
Oh shit. See what Lou Rock said? He wants to karate kick his computer.
Man,
No,
see,
Lou.
what is this?
Need more
Are you
videos
delayed?
of you.
Are you delayed? We said that a long time ago. I'm playing with you, Ghost Dog, man. I can't wait till you make it. I can't wait till you make it back to Texas, man. We gotta go to that Magnolia House and do that overnight.
So Ghost Dog does more than just live stream.
Oh yeah, he's a paranormal
Yeah.
investigator.
Yep.
So far, all I've done is see him do live stream type stuff.
Because his job has been keeping him busy. Lou Rock
Hey, Lou
said it's
Rock,
picking
what?
on me, haunted trucking. It's self-defense.
Hey, Lou Rock. I can keep forgetting you're over here. Lou Rock. Don't worry about it, brother. I'll take your mama rock any day.
Self-defense, you're right, Lou Rock. That's what Colleen Paranormal said. Man, it's a blessing to have all y'all here tonight. It really is. I really do appreciate it. You know, and if y'all haven't, if you could, please hit that like button for us if you haven't.
He said I called Ghost Dog the wrong name. My bad.
Yeah, you hear that,
That's all
Ghost
right.
Dog? You say that's all right?
I'll be anything you want. Hell, I forgot half the names I have.
Except for late for supper.
Yeah, I got that name too. Trust me.
I am,
He'd probably be late for his own funeral.
Yeah, he would be.
I am going to talk to Cab 7 and see if he can bring back the karaoke on Tuesdays, every Tuesday instead of once a month. What happened was he said that it's been dropping and declining, but now I'm free. They changed my schedule up to where I can come now on Tuesdays, and that's what I heard. He's only going to have it once a month, and so I want to hopefully try to change his mind and at least keep it on Tuesdays. Sing your heart
He's
out.
been coming up. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Huh?
Where am I going?
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. You going ahead.
I was just saying lately he has been having some good live streams.
That's good. I haven't been able to watch him because I work a full-time job also. But they had changed my schedule now that we're slowing down. Since we're slowing down, I might as well look for a different job because it's almost like they're gonna cut my hours down. And if they're gonna,
I'm in the process of looking for a job. I've been unemployed for 2 years.
Oh really?
Hey, Amanda, why are we looking up your nose?
What? Yeah, what? Oh, look at that cute green mold you got there, Amanda. You know I'm playing with you though, Paul.
I was about ready.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
about
not
ready.
used to being on my phone on a live stream. I'm sorry.
Hey, Hunter Trucking, was you going live tonight?
No, I'm driving.
Oh, you drive? Where you headed to now?
I gotta get to Mary, Indiana. I gotta get to Ohio, and then I come back to Wisconsin.
See, we should have stayed in Ohio.
Hey, Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican is in the house. How you doing there, Jose?
What is up, Puerto Rico?
Rachel Hoyle says, I noticed I haven't gotten any notifications about a senior shout out. Right, because he changed it now to once a month. And I'm gonna try to talk to Cav 7 privately and see if we can bring it back and try it again. Because he has been slowing down. And so change his mind and bring it back.
Oh, you calling me?
Who, Captain Kangaroo? Do you remember the TV show? Yes, I do. I didn't even know Captain Kangaroo was coming up.
Okay, so I'm working really hard because of the Captain Kangaroo thing. I can't hear anything to have to do with kangaroos because my ex-boyfriend Joe.
Really?
Yep. He said he hated being called Joey, so every time I'd see him, before we moved in together, I'd call him Joey. And then it was an everyday thing of calling him Joey. So now all I have is an image of a little redheaded kangaroo, baby kangaroo around. So every time I hear Captain Kangaroo, which is what his cousin Eddie called him, I start laughing.
Oh, that's crazy. Did you know that they're making a Mr. Rogers movie?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't wait to see it. I want to see that so bad. I love Mr. Rogers.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to see it either.
I can't. I really can't wait. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful neighborhood.
Did you know that Mr. Rogers had the first African American gay man on his show?
I sure do. I remember it too. Yep, I remember it.
And it was a big taboo
Yep.
about it as well.
His name was Eddie.
I couldn't understand him. He's cutting out.
He said his name was Eddie. That's all right. That's okay.
But Mr. Rogers broke a lot of the taboo out there, and I greatly appreciate him for doing that.
But he also brought to mind, what he did also was taught deaf to a lot of little kids today. When other schools or anything wouldn't talk about it, he would,
Yes.
because that was something that needed to come out. And so that was a good thing that he did. It wasn't a bad thing. And now parents are now expressing that to their kids. But he was
Now I know this sounds silly, but when I was a little girl, I was scared of the Hulk, the actual guy that dressed up as the Hulk. And he had a special on that, and he says, "This is all pretend. This is not real." And he would show him dressed up in all the green makeup and the wig, and then without the makeup and the wig. And I was like, "Oh, I was scared for nothing."
Yeah, Lou Ferrigno.
Hey, you want me to tell you a little tip about him? A little secret, cool fact? He was deaf.
Yes, he sure was. Lou Ferrigno was deaf. A lot of people didn't know that.
Oh.
He could hear some sounds, not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot. He was born
like
that way.
he could hear the big explosions in the background. Like if he was close enough to him as he was dressed up as the Hulk, but he couldn't hear anything else.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Oh, I'm not your dirty little secret anymore. You don't keep me in the basement.
Nope, not anymore.
No, next we're gonna tie you up in the attic.
Hey, Paul,
I'm so glad to have you up here, Lou. Hey, I'm sorry about what happened earlier.
Fallen just dropped.
Yeah, she's got a really crappy connection. I was trying to watch her last night, but my connection was even worse than hers.
I think Eddie put her in the basement.
Oh, Fallen, did I put you in the basement?
Oh, we're nice to her. We tied her up in the master bedroom.
What is that little area down in the corner called? It's the waiting room, right?
Oh, yeah, the waiting room.
basement.
I call it the basement.
Yeah, it's called the basement.
Here she comes, surely but slowly. I apologize, Colin.
Loading, loading, loading.
Dang. It always does it when you get 6?
Yeah, with her.
Dang. I thought maybe it was my computer. I was going to say, damn, Spectrum done. It's generic as heck. Could have kept Monday. Welcome back, Fallen.
Welcome back, Carter.
Welcome back. I love talking about old shows because it brings back so many good memories of my childhood. You know, and I can go on with the Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, Chico and the Man, and a lot of people don't even remember Chico and the Man, but that Freddie Prinze had a start.
I do.
I have no clue who Chico and the Man is.
Really?
Hey,
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Fallen.
before your time. That's right. Chico and the Man.
Yes.
Stop looking at Lou Rock's ass.
He told Paul to stop looking at Lou Rock's ass.
Really?
Lou Rock doesn't have an ass, so
That makes
Hey,
two
that
of
makes
us.
2 of you.
I have to look at
Exactly.
Hey, that's when I met my wife. That's the first thing I did. I was checking out her behind. And she was like, "What you staring at?" I said, "I'm sorry, man, but I don't have any ass. That's why I have to stand back and admire yours."
I'm gonna use that
I like that
line.
pickup
Yeah,
line.
someone doesn't
That's
get
unique.
fired. I just
I'm
hope it
gonna-
doesn't
I'm
get
gonna-
fired. I'm going to use that line.
I'm gonna steal that as well.
Yeah, still that, Lou. It works. I've been together ever since. 1997 was when we met. Got married in 98.
Hey, Lou, I got a new boss, and I told him I wanted to get up to the New England state. So, be ready for me to pop in.
Alrighty, I'm not going nowhere. Be
Hey,
ready.
Lou, are you going live tonight?
Did you forget your clothes?
What's tonight's Sunday?
Uh-huh.
No, not on my channel. I don't think.
Okay, I was going to say, because when is the next time you're going live?
Tomorrow,
Put it
Monday.
out there.
Monday.
Monday? I'm going to
Yeah.
put it out there. What time?
Usually between 9 and 10 o'clock.
I'm writing this down because I'm going to put you out there.
I'm just happy that I finished the video I've been working on for weeks now.
Man, we love it. We love both them series.
Thank you. Thank you.
We love it. You really
You
outdid
did
yourself
a good
on this
job,
one.
Lou. You really did a great job. I mean, I love the content in it, your explorations, your finding of gear, and those underwear and stuff like that. That was hard. I mean, I even
Those
turned out
underwear were the creepiest thing. Stashed in a hole in a pit that's suspected of it's where she was last at. And there's a pair of underwear stashed in a hole. Lucky that they were made out of lace, because if those were cotton, they would have been gone.
Yeah. Did you find any other trophy items there?
See, here's the thing. We found something little. It looked like a little motor. Well, I got EVPs. We just put this together the other day. If you watch the first video, there's a EVP that says tattoo. And after Ghost looked at the video, he's like, "Listen, dude, that little motor, that looks like a tattoo gun." So it makes sense. It makes sense. But yeah, there's actually a lot of new information coming out since these 2 videos, which I'm really happy about.
Now, one thing I didn't understand
Okay.
is this
That's
guy
fine.
that abducted Tammy. Was he a serial killer?
No, listen, they don't know what happened to her. She was supposed to be meeting her boyfriend. She was supposed to be sneaking out at 1. She was supposed to be back at 3 a.m. She made her sister promise that she wouldn't tell her parents that she snuck out, and she never came back. And
Okay, but what I was asking is, so we don't know too much about the abductor at all, because most abductors, killers, and stuff like that, they have what is called a trophy collection.
oh
And
yes,
it's not generally in their home. They'll usually keep it out by the bodies because it's easier for them to get to and nobody will find them. And when I saw you start picking items out of your video, I was like, I wonder if they hit the trophy collection. And they don't realize that.
I believe that tree that says Autobots on it, I believe that's a
Right.
trophy.
Okay.
That tree was about 10 feet away from where her body was found.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's where you found the underwear and stuff like that, right?
The underwear were found in the pit. Now, here's the thing about the pit. When I first got involved with this case, there was a blog, and the blog was named the Hell's Acres blog spot. And the Hell's Acres blog spot was about the information of what happened in the case. Now, in the blog spot, the police were looking for this underground underground fort.
This will be the last one for him.
And they had never found it. They never found the underground fort. They were told about it. The kids said that it was in the area. They never found it. Well, back then, the reason they wouldn't find it is because it was actually underground. They could stand on top of it and not know that it was there. So finding it 20.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, when they did the investigation, I don't know, I haven't looked into it yet. When the police did the actual investigation, did they use a ground penetrating device?
Did they what?
Did a ground penetrating X-ray machine?
No, this was in 1994. They barely did an investigation. They barely did anything.
Okay, Lou Rock, here you go. If you just call around, you're well known enough, and you're really tied to this story. Ask around on one of your lives or shows, something like that.
I actually know somebody. I know somebody who works for the gas company that came to my house today. He works for the gas company, and he has a GPR.
That'd be so cool to see you out there with that.
The thing about the ground penetrating radar is you have to clear out all the brush. It has to be a flat surface to run it across.
Well, that's what they created rigs for.
Yeah, we went out there with a weed whacker already. I already went out there for like a few hours on the hottest day of the year and weed whacked everything. We found some pretty crazy stuff. We found other stuff that I didn't show in the video. And yeah, it's getting crazy. The case is getting crazy, but the most.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the last live that Eddie and Rock, that's why I was pushing you to get up there so bad. It's because this girl wanted to talk to you.
No, you said you were going to leave it in the car.
What was
Go ahead and
that?
grab book one. Book one. The big book.
I didn't hear you, Ghost Dog.
1 second.
Yeah, I know. Somebody's got their mic on.
I did. Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, the last live that Eddie and Jen did, I was texting you saying, hey, you got to get on channel. Do you know why? Because that Tammy was calling for you. She wanted to talk to you that
Wow.
very day. Did you know that?
No,
You watched that. She was there. But she was
Yeah.
scared crapless to talk to Eddie and Jen. Even though Eddie and Jen, there's nothing wrong with them, they heard your voice. She knew you were there. They felt her.
We're in
But
base.
she wanted to talk to you right then and there. And there was information coming.
You know what's there's one thing about her, and when she speaks, I think she might be more comfortable with Eddie and Jen because of their children.
No. I agree with you to a point, but here's the thing. You are so invested. Your heart is so into this young lady. She honestly will go to you first before she goes to anybody else because she knows you really want to figure this out.
I agree.
Eddie and Jen were the conduit, but she needed to hear you. She actually said that. If you listen to it, now I've talked to Paul about this. She wanted to hear your voice because she wanted to know it was okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yep, I
you
agree
guys
with you,
ever,
though.
go ahead, Daddy. I'm sorry.
No, I said I agree with you. Everything you said.
Yeah. It just, I saw it in the writing. I saw everybody type it up. I saw how she was reacting to your words because Eddie was reading your words. But I also hear the little girls, calling out to you. That's why you keep saying Lou Rock, Lou Rock, Lou. And she was also calling you something else, by the way. I don't know if you got a nickname or something, but she's calling you by a nickname.
I well, I have another name.
Exactly. And whatever it is, I don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. Keep it a joke because it makes it better. If you hear
Yeah.
that nickname, listen for it because that's what she's calling you. She's gone beyond the introduction state to now a personal friend state.
She's calling me by my birth name is what she's doing.
Exactly. She's got you. She's on a personal level with you. You're not done, Lou Rock. You know that, right?
Oh, it's just getting started. It's just getting started. Listen, if I could share what's been going on, I mean, it's like a TV movie. If I could share the stuff that's going on behind the scenes, it's like a made for TV movie. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
That's
I apologize for bringing this all up, but it was something I needed to tell you a long time ago. And but otherwise, hands off. Great job. Keep up the great work. You're not finished, but you are going to find the answer. You are going to find the answer. Just don't give up.
I've been having that
Sure.
feeling too. I seriously have been feeling that too.
Yeah, don't give up, Lou. You're on it. You're on it.
yeah. I wish I could share what's going on behind the scenes, but I'll tell you what. The family's happy. That was another thing. Meeting the family. When I first started talking to Tammy, I asked her. I said, "Do you want me to contact your family?" She said, "No, not yet." Clear as day, she said, "Not yet." And then she gave me.
You're not finished.
And she gave me a name, and that name was the beginning of the journey. And I went and found that person, the name that she gave me, and I've been doing this for 2.5 years, and I got to a certain point where my plan was to never bother. I never wanted to bother the family until I had something to give them.
And that's the way you're supposed to do it. That is exactly the way you're supposed to do it. That's why she said not yet, because she wants you to completely find everything, have hard evidence, and basically a case closed situation before you announce what's going on and go on from there. But yeah, you are definitely not done. You're close. You are.
I had a
close.
video. I had a video that I had shot, and it's at the end of the part 1 where I first found that hole. I didn't publish that video for 1.5 years. I didn't want no. I went to the police. I went everywhere looking for help, and nobody would help. I went to the police station. I called family members that were police officers. They told me they couldn't really do nothing for me. I had nowhere to go. I had nothing to do, and for 1.5 years I held that footage till I was looking at the footage, and I seen this weird object float over to that tree that says Autobots on it, and it kind of wiggled, and then it turned into a little ball, and it shot over to the exact spot where her body was found. And that's not the first thing that's happened at that tree. And so that made me think, this tree, she's trying to point this tree out to me. There's something about this tree. Now, if you go back to the original newspaper clippings of the crime scene, that tree was actually in the picture. Wow. So that tree, I believe that tree is connected to the people that were there, and will definitely lead. It already has. Let's say it's already led to the
Okay, can I
people
make a
that were there.
suggestion to you then? With this new knowledge of information, a suggestion: find yourself a seasoned Wiccan.
Okay.
Find yourself a seasoned Wiccan, one that's reliable. Take them out to the spot because what they're going to do, they're going to communicate with the trees, the land, and whatnot. They're not going to try to communicate with dirt. They're going to try communicating with the trees because we all know wood material holds vibrational information for
Yep.
hundreds and thousands of years. Eddie knows what I'm talking about because
Yes, I do.
he's an ex-Wiccan. And Wiccan right now would be your best bet if you want to find out if you are comfortable, you are powerful on that. There is something about that tree because to us it's just a tree, it's a piece of wood. But to a Wiccan, it's a living, breathing thing.
It's a being.
And Wiccans can talk to the trees. I know it sounds funny, but Eddie will back me up on this because that's what they do. They use Mother Earth. They use the nature around them.
You don't have to convince me. I've been through so much craziness in the last 3 years. I've gotten to a point where now I went from a total complete doubter to I have to believe a lot of this stuff is real because of what I've seen and heard with my own eyes and ears.
Yep. Well, you got it going on, brother. And like I said, you hooked up with the right people, Eddie and Jen. Like I said, really look into Eddie and Jen because they got a lot more to offer than you might actually think.
We met each other. We met each other in a really odd way. We met each other, and it seemed like, put it this way, I met Eddie and Jen the same way that I met Patty, which to me that means we were supposed to be brought into each other's lives for a reason.
Yeah.
And
I believe that.
I mean,
100%.
I was for 3 days I was freaking out. I was like, who are these people and why do they want me to know them and what's going on? And it wasn't Eddie like reaching out to me. It was I accidentally watched his video on accident. He didn't ask me to watch it. He just said a couple words, like they were nice words in one of my videos. It was my video about a cemetery that was unkept and it was really sad. And he had made a comment, and so I clicked on his channel, and then I clicked on one of these videos, and how crazy is it that the video I clicked on had my name coming through, it had my family members coming through that are gone. It was
It's a trip, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty trippy.
Yeah,
It
that's
was.
what Eddie. See, that's why I've connected with them so well. It's because I actually told them. I said there's just something about this family that draws me to them. I have never ever loved a family outside people in my life like I do love Eddie and Jen. I mean, I have friends, but I do not consider Eddie and Jen my friend. I consider Eddie and Jenny my brother and sister, my family. You know, and I mean that in the sincerest way. There's just something about them. They work together. They work great. You know, we have a lot of fun and stuff. Like, we joke around all the time, but yeah, I understand exactly what you're talking about. Look at Patty and I. Who would have thought some little less than 1,000 subscribers would ever get as close to Patty as I am right now?
When I met Patty, I was at 500 subscribers.
Yeah, it's just something about her, you know. Same way with Fallen Angel. She's a total stranger. I could have called her a whack. There ain't nothing wacky about Fallen Angel. Especially when you get certified to crap.
The thing with me and Patty was the night that my mom's boyfriend came through in her live stream. He had passed away. It was a week before, and he came through in her live stream. She was at Playlist Live in Florida, the YouTube convention, and that night he came through. It pretty much saved me from going off the deep end, we'll say.
Have a good night, Rachel. God bless you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Have a good night, Rachel. Well, God bless you.
And then the news that we got the next morning was Patty went home and found her husband was passed.
Oh man.
So in the same week, we had both lost somebody really important to us, and that created a bond. And I was doing an EVP session, and I was mentioning Mike passing away, and I was recognizing him as a veteran because he's a veteran. And I said, I'd like to give a shout out to Mike, and I'd like to give a shout out to Gary, but I don't know his last name. And I get a comment on the video that says, hey, it says his last name, right? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, yeah, as soon as you say you don't know his last name, it spits his last name out. It's like perfectly. Now, if you guys know his last name, I'm not going to say it. It's very odd. It's not a common last name. And so I go back, I review the video, and sure as heck, I say, I'd like to give a shout out to Gary, but I don't know his last name. And it says it clear as day. So when I met Patty, that's the first thing I showed her. And she was like, oh my God. And we both had this feeling that was like, yeah, we were supposed to meet each other. And then she looked at me and she was like, come on, you're coming to my house. We're going to go do a live stream. And I was like, are you kidding me? And she's like, no, come on, let's go. And ever since, she's really important to me. She's, that protection you get over your mom, you mess with my mom, that's the wrong thing to
You're
do.
messing with exactly, and that's the same way I do with all my family. Pat Follin's my family, Eddie and Jen's my family, Patty, my family. I am exactly like that. I will go off on you. I'm the nicest guy in the world. I can be funnier than hell, but don't ever piss me off.
That's exactly what I said at first. What?
Dang.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Somebody might need to mute themselves.
You guys gotta cut the shit.
Oh, that's Lou.
That's my kids.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's my kids. I didn't even notice they're getting loud.
Oh no, it's all good. Now we know who it is.
Actually, I thought it was Jen
No,
yelling at one of the boys. I'm like, Jen, how are you doing that? You're not even moving your mouth.
She's a ventriloquist. She's like a Chinese movie. You see the lips moving first and the words come out afterwards. Okay.
Again, Eddie, I apologize for kind of taking over the show.
No.
Like I said,
keep going because I like listening to this. I'm enjoying this myself.
The thing is, I know I can text Lou anytime I want and this and that, but for some reason, you ever get that feeling you need to talk to the person directly?
Yeah.
I mean, you can say the same thing I'm saying right now in the text, but it isn't the same.
Yep.
And to me, the reason I love talking to people directly is I can hear a whole lot more than what's coming out of your mouth. That's just the way I'm built.
Hey, I want to say something though. I think Patty made me feel good yesterday because she said she considered me family, man. That came out of nowhere. I was like, really? She's like, yeah, I'm part of the family now. I felt that made me feel good, man.
I told Patty the whole story of how we met, and she knows that I'm not a storyteller,
Right?
And that doesn't happen every day. The way we met doesn't happen every day, and I don't think it's meant to happen every day. It's meant to happen when it needs to happen.
Right.
Absolutely, 100%.
Right.
You're right. But one thing I wanted to mention before I forgot, I'm going to get real busy here in a minute. Eddie, pay attention. Go back to your last live. There's a circle being formed to help out Lou Rock. There are names being called out that are not normally called.
Yeah,
Patty is one of them. Patty is one of them.
You was coming through a lot.
And you know who's the other one? And I don't know why, but Omar is in there because when was the last?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Before I went off, yeah, Omar came through. Something about Omar.
That doesn't surprise me.
The only time you ever heard Omar spoken in
Sing it, T Pain.
that is so
Hey, T Pain, new hit. That one ain't a hit. That's a myth.
doubt, because I don't do that with anybody, except maybe Patty. But that was a joke. People laughed at it. But anyways,
But I'm from.
exactly. Omar has a unique gift. That's one of the reasons why I want to tell him directly. He has a very unique gift. His love is so bright, it actually attracts spirits. He
If we
literally can go into a room. If there's a spirit in the room, all he has to do is ask them to perform, talk, move something. They will do it for him. And I
When
think
we
I'm getting an idea why Omar is brought into the circle is because what he can do.
Omar, the first time I used the box that I built was with Omar and Patty, and as soon as we turned it on, there's a video of this. It starts spitting out names. It says,
Mhm.
Patty's about to ask who owned the doll before me. She doesn't even get the question out, and it says Pete. Then it says Paul, and then it says Mike, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it said Mike." Then it says Louie. It says my name, and I'm like, "Whoa!" And then it says Omar, clear as day. And after the session, I was sitting there talking with Omar, and Omar says, "Listen, dude, I know somebody that bought one of these boxes off of Huff, and they spent over $10,000 on this box." He's like, "I've never seen a box work like this with just immediately names coming through and immediate clear responses." He's like, "Dude, you did a good job." And I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything. It was the the clarity of everything that was coming through, even to me, was like, is this really happening? Like, wow, it was crazy.
I agree.
And I agree. I agree as well.
I agree.
Like I said, there is a circle, and I'm starting to pick this up in the last couple of lives, and you being called out. Usually spirits don't call out somebody because you're known and stuff like that. They call out people for a reason. And I'm noticing in the last couple of Eddie Jen's lives, like I said, they're huge conduits. They can really bring people in. Same like Patty, she can do the same thing. And when you start seeing a repetition of names, the same name coming in, there's a reason for that. It's our job now to figure out why are these names, particular names, being called out over and over and over again. You know,
Well, there's more reasons. There's more reasons for my name to be coming out for Eddie and Jen. There's business that I have down there in Texas, and I think there's more to it. I think there's actually business that we need to take care of when I come down there, and that could be part of it.
Right.
Either way, all I know there's if you look at the watch names put up like Paulin and the other people that put names up, kind of look at the repetition. Look for who's showing up a lot. And I'm telling you, there is a pattern. And then once you figure out the group of names, find out how we work. What's the association? What is it that gifts are amongst these people? And I bet you there's something there. There's either a project that needs to be done or a project that needs to be finished. Hence, aka your project. You know,
Yep.
I see these patterns, and when I see them, I'm like, okay, there is a reason because God doesn't give us these hints and clues for nothing. But he's not going to sit down and say, okay, hey, I need you to get together and do this. No, we got to think about it. Like this famous saying, God helps those who help themselves first.
Yep.
Right? We're helping ourselves now. But once we get together, God's going to give us a clue. All right, this is what I need you to do. Again, it may be something with the project you're doing, or it may be an entirely new project that needs these
Yep.
particular people together. You know, I don't
You
know.
know what
I'm
was
just talking on my head. I'm sorry.
no, that makes sense. But what was funny tonight about their session is I was sitting there listening, and I hear the word ghost, and so I type it in. I hit enter. As soon as I hit enter, what was the next comment right below my comment? It was Ghost Mafia.
Ghost Mafia?
Yes.
It was Ghost Mafia, and he said he was lurking. Well, it was funny because it was directly like I hit enter, and then boom, his name was right underneath my name. That was I was like, really? Like that was crazy.
You know what I'd like to do?
Yeah.
What's up?
I would like to form what is called an inner circle. And what that is someone start off a spirit box session and do it for about 20, 25 minutes, then go to the next person that's in a different location. And then they take over where the last person left off, then do the same amount of time, then go to the next person. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh
It's
yeah.
Yeah.
go
it's
around the
something.
circle.
Well, I kind of tried to do that one time. Matter of fact, Jen was on there, I believe. And what I did was I got everybody that had a spirit box from all over the country. You know, there was one in New York, you got one down in Texas. I don't know where the hell I was. There was somebody else somewhere else. I just got Carol of out of her comfort zone a spirit box. She's in Iowa. And I was trying to do the spirit box around the world, well, in the United States and whatnot. Yeah, if you can pull this off, get it going, hell yeah, I'm in.
If I had a spirit box, I'd join you too.
And the room gets quiet.
Yeah.
I've got
I
a
mean-
spirit box, but mine for some reason, like I'm not allowed to use it inside the house, so it'd be really
That's a
difficult
good-
for me to join in.
That's a good rule to live by.
Not in her case. Trust me on this one, Rock.
What's that?
I was gonna say, sorry, my mouth is full. We want Fallen Angel to use her spirit box.
I'm saying in the house.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, she said she's not allowed to use it in the house. That's probably a good rule to live by.
Well, that's because of her dad. Her dad's an ass. Straight up. I'm out. You know I don't call people names. I don't tag people, but I'm gonna tell you straight up. Fallen Angel's father is an ass. He really is. And it's sad. That's why we're trying to get her out of the house.
So if she's out of the house, will he still be an ass?
Well, yeah, he'll always be an ass. But Fallen Angel at least will be able to spread her wings. If I get her out, Fallen Eddie and Jen, and I happen to get down there, don't be surprised you picked up a new neighbor.
Hey, I'll just have to sing that song to her. So take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Learn to live so free.
But I want to talk to Mama Rock. I like Mama Rock. Everybody keeps talking about Mama Rock.
I love Mama Rock. She hasn't done nothing live lately, though.
What is
Is
she,
Mama
Mother
Rock all right,
Teresa?
Lou?
I'm beginning to think Mama Rock's Mother Teresa reborn.
Yeah.
Lou's left it at that.
Well, the reason I say that is because everybody I talk to, I mean everybody, they always bring up Mama Rock and how
You know what
well she
pisses
treats
me off?
people.
You know what
I didn't do
pisses
it.
me off? Mama
I didn't
Rock.
do it.
All right. Here's the deal. All right, I make YouTube videos, okay? And I go and I meet certain YouTubers, and I've worked with certain YouTubers. Why does Mama Rock get followed and have personal conversation with these giant YouTubers that won't even talk to me?
That's a good question.
like I'm talking. She's like, oh yeah, I'm talking to this guy, and I'm like, he don't even follow me. What the hell's up with this? Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna have him on Fam Talk, so I was just talking to him the other day. And now you're gonna collab with him? What?
Hey,
What?
remember how many friends Mother Teresa had?
Two?
Hence the reason I called your mom Mother Teresa. Like,
Well, she seems to steal all my friends. So, and same thing with Omar and James. She had a wrench in their channels before I did, way before. It's like, yo, what's up with that, man?
I guess mom, you know, you got to look at it like this. She's a mom figure. She's mom.
yeah,
You
that's
know?
what she is. I mean, when it comes down to it, she is a mom. She's
Right.
the mom.
She's a mom first, friend second. That's how I would look at it.
She
And
Well,
in fact, I would give her a
here's-
room too.
real quick too, Blue. Before you say something, when I hear somebody's mother is the way your mother is, that tells me her kids are brought up the same way.
yeah.
Think
She
about that.
she raised me by herself. She did a great job. And
She
I'm not saying I came out perfect. What I'm saying is, as a parent, she did what she was supposed to do, and she sacrificed and she made sure I had a good childhood. I had a childhood, unlike so many kids that don't get to have a childhood. So, and then I hear some people's stories of their childhoods. It makes me feel guilty because I got to actually have mine.
You got to actually have one, yeah. And then that, well, I've heard that before. You know, people are like, well, I really didn't have a childhood. My parents were so. I said, I don't feel bad about what happened to you. I feel bad for the parents. The parents make you who you are when you get older. And if you got a great parent, you're going to be a great person. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, they might have some defects here and there, but the core training comes from your parents.
Yep, for sure.
And so, and like I said, what I've got off of your mom, what I've been hearing, I know damn well you're a damn good person. And I don't even have to know you. I just know your mom.
She's awesome.
Yes, she is. I mean, everybody's awesome. Everybody. I treat everybody equal. I try to separate nobody because, oh yeah, Dr. Pepper, that's what's up. Jen's got Propel water. I got some homemade tea, so that don't even count.
Wait, Propel, that's not the one owned by 50 Cent, is it?
No, he owns that. What's that one that 50 Cent on, babe?
Vita Water.
Vita water.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vita water.
I got coffee.
Why does it say witches? Oh, I gotta go. There's witches here.
Oh yeah, I'm proud to be a witch.
I don't mess with witches. I gotta go. I'm out.
What happened?
I got scared because I seen witches on her cup.
Oh.
There's no actual witches. It
I
just
was
says
like,
witch.
what the hell? What the hell?
Good to see you now, Lou. I actually see you. Everybody in chat now, you see him. The man himself. The myth.
This is the first time I've worn headphones in about 2 months.
Because
How is your ears doing?
How's your ears, man?
It's been doing a lot better, but I don't want to start with the headphones because it's doing better. I still haven't been in for my procedure. That's coming up in a few weeks. It's getting very close, but imagine that. I had to deal with the pain all the way through until it stopped, and then like it's almost gone away, and now it doesn't even like make sense for me to go have this procedure done. Like,
I gotta say something. Amanda Ewers said, I still don't see him. Now the reason why she said that, Lou, is because she's blind. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's making a joke of it though. Amanda, you got me on that.
Oh.
But Lou, if
Rock.
you check her out, she does,
Please.
believe it or not, she does paintings.
Paintings, huh?
Yes.
They're amazing.
They
I
are
am not-
amazing.
Lou, I will never ask a bigger tuber to do anything because it's their show. But I'm telling you right now, check out her freaking link and get her noticed.
Yes.
Those
I want
paintings
her
will
painting.
blow you away.
And she is blind. I'm always pushing her out there. I love Amanda.
I just followed her.
She is wonderful.
I think it's like the third video where she's pouring. She's got a great big corner, and then she's pouring little dots. You see what she did, then skip it to the end and see the end result. It'll blow your mind.
It's gonna blow your mind. She is awesome. I'm like, I've watched almost every video she's done now. That woman is amazing. I'm telling everybody in the chat, y'all need to check out Amanda Yowich. And her channel's called Amanda Yowich, My Blind and Chronic Illness Life. You will not be disappointed because she is wonderful. Patrick, how are you doing, sir?
Like I said, Lou Rock, if you go to the third one, go right to the end, see the finished product. It's gonna. I know artists, really well-known artists, that can't do half as well as she does. Sighted. It will literally. It'll take you back. There's depth in her paintings. There is meaning in the paintings. There is so much in that one painting alone. I would love to buy that painting. I really would.
And sort of Recon said, tell Amanda that he can't wait till she comes back from her break. And she is amazing. Yes, she is.
You know, you don't get to appreciate what it is to be vision impaired until you actually, you know, hang out with somebody who is visually impaired. And I've heard James the Fam get bad comments that say, "Oh, you're not really blind, man. You're faking it." Now, I've hung out with that guy. He cannot see nothing. All right, he could see a little bit when it comes to light and stuff like that. But if you ever watch him while he's editing a video, he's got his phone literally this close to his face, and he's touching the things, and he's doing an amazing job with a debilitating, you know, disability. And this guy's going into these places. Now, one place that I brought him, I didn't think about his disability before I brought him in this place.
That's a true friend.
And I brought him into this place that it was an abandoned factory, and there was a hole in the floor, and he almost stepped right into the hole. And if he would have went in that hole, he would have went 4 stories down and fell onto, like, it was like a bunch of broken TVs at the bottom of the hole. 4 stories, he would have fell. I grabbed him, I pulled him over. I said, "Dude, you almost fell." He's like, "I'm blind. What the hell do you think? I can't see the damn thing." So after that, I had more respect, and more, I was more on alert to make sure my friend didn't get hurt.
You know what makes a really good? You know what makes a really good friend? You know, it's one thing. Yeah, I love my friend, I respect him, and stuff like that. And you're constantly watching out for him. It's you really respect and love them, and saying and kind of ignoring the fact that they do have a handicap. That you actually forget they have the handicap.
Yes.
They are normal as anybody else. And when you get to that point with anybody that has a handicap, that tells me a lot. It says you're friends. You do not see that. You don't make fun of it, you know, because it's like jokes like, "Yeah, I have black friends. I'm not racist." Think about that comment a second. I have black friends. I'm not racist.
I'm not prejudiced. I got a color TV.
See, that sentence, that sentence that I said is the most racist sentence anybody could ever say. I'm not racist. I have black friends. That is so racist. It's not even funny. But they're thinking like, well, how's it racist?
I'm sorry, that's my son Manny taking one of those unmotivated button moonbeam walks. You gotta put a shirt on, buddy, if you want to go outside. Don't nobody want to see your niblets.
I do. I do.
Well, except one. My apologies there. As I said before, my son Manny is severely autistic and has mild cerebral palsy, and he's nonverbal.
You know, I think out of all your kids, Eddie, I think Ed is the one that I've never met.
That's right, you sure have him. Hey, Ed, come here. Yeah, give me 1 second. He's getting something in the kitchen. That's right, he's the only one you haven't. You met my daughter, Des, and you, of course you met Tony and Manny, but you never did Ed. Yeah, this is my son Ed.
What's up, man? How's it going?
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, he's my oldest. His mom left us having him.
Yep.
You know,
I seen him pop in for a second earlier, and you're like, "This is my son Ed," and I'm like, "What am I missing out on a son?"
Yeah, because he's a gamer, so he's got his Xbox in the garage, and he's always online gaming.
Hey, I know what that's about. That's what them kids in the other room are yelling about every 5 minutes. They're playing.
That's what he's doing. Call of Duty.
Call of Duty? Yeah, that's a good game.
Yeah, if it was a porno game, it'd be Call of Booty.
Call of Booty.
Hey, Blue Rock, so you have not met Ed in person yet, huh?
No, nope.
Oh, man, you are in for a treat. You are in for a treat.
I think there's something calling me down to Texas for one. I have some things I need to do down there, and I think that was just the first step of motivating me to actually get it done. I had a fear that if I went there and things went wrong, I have nobody. I know nobody down there. So having a friend like Eddie and Jen makes me feel more comfortable about getting what I need done.
You're welcome here.
Yeah, you're welcome here. Our home, man, I tell you what, you come down here, you always got a plate at the table.
Thank
you. Hey, Lou Rock, I'm going to let you know a little secret. I've been to their house a couple times. In the back room, they have an altar dedicated to you. Yeah, you're welcome there.
That's funny.
No, the way I am that you see me on the videos, I'm like this in real life. I don't change.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm a completely different person. Completely different.
Right. I'm not a different person that you would see. I'm still the same. Like Bob Seger said. And
I'm not even white in real life. I have to put this all on. Before I go on camera.
I know. I tell people all the time, I was a Copper Tone commercial. You know, I was advertising for it.
I think you need to sue them.
I should too. You know,
it went way too far.
Give me that little down south accent. Yeah, I use Copper Tone.
I can prove that Eddie used to be white. Look at his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, that proves it.
See?
That proves it.
It's coming off.
Hey guys, I really hate to do this. God, I love this panel and the people in the chats. I apologize, I can't see anybody in the chat, but I'm about ready to hit a state line here, and Fallen knows I lose everything. So.
Yep, he does.
Well, if you drop, just let it drop.
Thank you for having me on here, Eddie and Jen, Mary Wolf. Very nice to meet you. Lou Rock, awesome to see you again. Ghost Dog, you're cool, brother. Rocking that beard. Fallen Angel.
Did you just say goodbye to yourself?
Yeah, he sounded great.
Yeah.
He's on the screen.
It's-
I gotta say goodbye to everybody on the panel.
See,
Later, Ghost Dog. You drive safe, man.
All right, stay safe, stay blessed, keep it between the lines. I'm out of here. Love you.
all right, bro.
I thought he
Black
was.
Ghost Dog.
I thought he was going to say stay black.
I would have told good luck with that one. And now for our next trick.
Oh man.
Man, I'm so glad you came in. I didn't think you was gonna come on board.
I came in. I came into the last one, but you had me down there in the basement, locked up. For a couple
And,
minutes.
and then I don't know what happened. My computer just all of a sudden just started tripping. So I had to shut it. Then somebody told me just do it all over again. Don't redo it, just do it all over. And so that's why this is like part 2.
I had the same issue. Well, not the same issue, but the other day when I finished my video, as soon as it was done, I go to start uploading it, and my whole computer just went. And my mom had to spend like she spent like 3.5 hours cleaning it out. I didn't know you're supposed to clean out your activity and all this stuff. I had so much stuff in this computer. I'm surprised it still works.
Yeah, you gotta clean your cookies every once in a while.
I'm not a computer guy. I just barely get by. I do what I do. Another thing that I do that's not very good to computers is I save everything. Every bit of footage I've ever had, every clip, everything, I save it so it fills up in the computer, and then the computer don't want to work.
You know what? I do that too. And then what I try to do is try to save it and put it in a different folder so that I don't overload. You know what I mean? So that's what I try to do. So I agree with you on that. Oh, who's that?
Rowan, my kid. He wants to say goodnight to everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, good night, everyone.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.
What's your name again?
Mwah. Rowan.
Ron?
Rowan. Like the Rowan tree?
Is that a spell?
Good night, Ron.
Did you say Roman, like Roman Atwood?
No, Rowan. R-O-W.
Rowan.
Oh, Rowan.
Hey, Rowan. What's up, buddy?
You watch my videos, I call him Kid.
Oh, Rowan the kid.
Kind of looks like our house.
There he was, just a rolling down the street, singing do-wah-diddy-diddy-do.
I'm actually in your house. I'm just on the other side of the house.
It's cool that
You got
right
in the morning, buddy.
All right. Good night.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all got school on Labor Day?
No, but I've got him on his school schedule already.
Yeah, you don't want to mess that
School started
schedule up.
either Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, you're right. You don't want to mess that up, so I agree.
And I just got him on a really good medication, and everything's smoothing out. I love it.
Yeah, I got mine on medication too. We just put ours on crack.
Crack?
We just started risperidone.
I'm just kidding.
Mama Rock put me on that when I was a kid. I'm still on it.
What, risperidone?
No, crack.
Oh.
And how the fuck you said Eddie stay black? I don't think I have to matter unless I get some whitening pills. Then you see me singing like Michael. It don't matter if you're black or white.
I miss Michael.
I do too. I was thinking about doing a Spirit Box session to try to summon them up. But then I figured, with stars like that, so many people are doing it. I want to go to a star that nobody's talking about anymore.
You know what, though?
What's the price?
I think the purity of heart would be... See, what people can try to do it all they want. They can try forever, but doesn't mean that they're going to actually get a response.
Very true.
I think that your purity of heart and your respect for him, I think you might get a better response than anybody. Especially those people that are doing it for the wrong reasons.
Right. I agree with you. I got a cousin that passed away to a lot of people, he wasn't really famous. To me, he was, because I was a part of his band, and he is the late Roger Troutman. And a lot of people didn't know who he was. If you go back and listen to California Love, the guy that's on that talk box was my cousin Roger. And
California Love, that.
the guy on that talk box was my cousin Roger. I was in his group Zap, and he's been in the music business for over 30 years and worked with a lot of people. Plus, he's done his own stuff. If you used to go on YouTube and look up all the stuff he did, a lot of people know him. He was famous for Computer Love. He did Computer Love.
Now, California Love was used by Dre, right?
Right. Tupac and Dr. Dre, and he sung on that.
Who's that?
And Computer Love was in the movie Menace to Society.
Right.
Yep.
That was my cousin Roger.
That's
And
when he rolled up in the brand new 5.0 with the rims on it. He had the Daytons on it, and then
Right.
it was banging. Computer Love.
yes,
And yeah, that was the first time I was introduced to that. I love that movie.
I did too. You know, but he had been in the music business for over 30 years, and I was a member of that band. You know, so when he came out with Computer Love, I was part of that. And
That's awesome.
you know, and when he did California Love with Tupac, I remember when he left to go down there, I was at his studio in Dayton, Ohio, when he was leaving, and he went to go down and meet Tupac. As a matter of fact, Tupac had came to the studio in Dayton to see him. Roger had did 3 songs on that All Eyes on Me album. He did How Do You Want It, Thug Passion, and almost forgot about Gangsta Party and California Love. He wrote the music.
Nothing but a gangsta party. Party.
Yeah, Roger and DJ Quick, they both wrote the music to that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so, and then Roger also worked with Michael Jackson. A lot of people didn't know. And the song Dirty Diana and what was it? Speed Demon. Roger actually did the music for Michael.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so he died in 99, August 25th, 99, murder-suicide by his brother.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
And I did a Sprit Box session on him, and he actually came through.
Now, did he come through with the little, did he come through in the little, that box that he used to do with the music?
No, he came through in his natural voice.
It was a bad joke.
It would, you know what? I
It would've
kind
been
of
pretty
wished
cool,
it would have, though.
It would have.
Hey.
Hey, Eddie and Jen.
Yeah, and you know what? I have a talk box. It's in the garage right now, and that's what I use. I use it sometime.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, because it takes a real talent to use that. But also on my computer here, I use a program called Fruity Loops. So when I make my music, it's, you know, all run off of that. And I know
a lot of professional rappers that started out with Fruity Loops.
Oh, me too.
Yep.
You know, because I use Fruity Loops and Cubase and Acid. I use all those programs, and then I can use my keyboard in the garage and incorporate it. You know, and so that's how I make some of my music.
I forget, there was one that was EJ. Before Fruity Loops, there was this little program called EJ. EJAY.
Oh, I remember that. Yes.
Yes, and you guys would be, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be surprised, but there's a few very famous songs that came off of that little program that was just basically, it was almost a joke when it came out, but it was the first program that allowed people to make music that was on timing, and it was actually the basis for Fruity Loops. They came out with Fruity Loops after EJ. I was actually in the music business for a lot of years.
Really?
Yeah, promoter, and a lot of other things. My cousin is a producer. He's worked with a lot of different artists, MOP.
See, I got my own record label now. It's called EJ. That's my own record label.
It's called Eject.
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 Yeah,
Oh, that's crazy.
it stands for my first name, E. Edward, and then my last name is Johnson. So I just
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
yeah, and I got it trademarked and everything. And then I have a stage name that I use for Epidemic Sound called Spring Gang. So
That's
if you
cool.
go on the royalty-free music and look up Spring Gang, that's me.
That's cool. Yeah, there's a site called Dat Piff, and when Dat Piff first came on the scene, a lot of my cousin's music was like #1 on there. And now Dat Piff is like one of the biggest music sites on the internet. It's actually huge.
That is huge.
He's done work with Royce the 5'9", the guy who was on Eminem's first debut album. Hell Rel from Dipset. Uncle Murder. Uncle Murder is actually one of the top artists out there right now. There was a gentleman of the name of Max B. He was an up and comer, and he was actually he was breaking out into the music scene, but then he was arrested and sentenced to like 140 something years in prison.
Damn.
Yeah, he got caught up into some crazy stuff, but yeah, I've hung out with a lot of famous rappers and just like YouTubers.
Yeah.
They're just normal people.
Oh yeah, because when I was in the music business, I worked out with a lot of old school R&B artists. From Cameo and the Barcades, Compunction, Lakeside, Morris Day and the Time, and had a chance to meet these guys. Worked with a lot of them. And then you got some new school, especially rappers. As a matter of fact, like we know Machine Gun Kelly, because he's from Cleveland, and Bone Thugs and Harmony, because of them being from Cleveland.
Yeah, Bone Thugs was a life changer for me as a teenage kid.
Oh, really?
Rest of the month. Oh God.
Oh, yeah. My favorite was the Crossroads.
When they dropped all that, it was over. It was Bone Thugs everywhere.
I believe it. And I had a chance to work out with these cats, man. It was really cool. They have a lot of respect for us OGs, as they call us.
Bone Thugs was one of the first groups to break the barrier between the East and West Coast bullcrap that was going on.
Yeah.
For some reason, Bone Thugs, people on the East Coast and West Coast could both relate to them, and they seemed to stay out of the drama. Even though they did get into some crazy stuff, it seemed like they were accepted by both sides.
Right, and plus they started a trend, their rapping style. Introduced Twista, people like him,
there's a lot of people that say that they were copied. Like, I mean, nobody was rapping fast like they were.
No, sure wasn't. They were the ones that started it.
And I don't want no beef with Twista. I'm just saying they were the first, because Twista will say he's the first, but
and I will say that he wasn't.
My name is Jeff, and I don't have a YouTube channel.
And my name is Ed, and I approve this message. But they did, and what you said was true. They set up a whole new bridge for East and West because number one, they were on Ruthless Records. They were discovered by Eazy-E.
Yep.
And that's what helped them cross over both sides.
Yep, for sure. For sure. I remember as a kid growing up in Massachusetts, there was certain music that if you were caught listening to it, you were going to probably have problems in that neighborhood. And and it was ridiculous. It was totally ridiculous. It was, I had friends that listened to Tupac, and if you listen to Tupac here in Massachusetts in those days, you were going against the grain.
That's
Because it was the East Coast, West Coast thing, and the kids really got into it. Like, for one, the kids, I mean, we were teenagers. We had nothing to do with anything that was going on between East and West Coast rappers, but they made it their own issue, I guess. And it was just it took a couple breakout groups. Cypress Hill.
yes. I love Cypress Hill.
Cypress Hill was another one that crashed that barrier down between East and West.
I know somebody else that I know you love.
All right.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh no! Listen, now you're getting into that's my favorite rap group of
Yes.
all time.
I got that album, Enter the Wu.
Enter the Wu. All right. Here's the deal. If you drove through certain parts of New Jersey,
Mm-hmm.
New York City, back when they dropped that album, there was actually a gang, a street gang, that went by Wu-Tang Clan, and they were in the thousands. There was thousands of these guys, and yeah, they were a pretty powerful group right off the bat. Right when they started.
They sure were. That's why I listen to nothing basically now but old school. I mean, I still listen to like some of the new stuff now that they got out, you know, because I always try to keep myself up to date. And that's how I make my music, based on what people are listening to.
Yep.
You know,
they were genius though.
Oh,
they
yeah,
were genius.
Yes, they were. And now you see what they're doing. They're back to touring again. Them and a Tribe Called Quest.
Tribe Called Quest. That's another one.
Another good one.
Yeah, I get into music. I mean, growing up in a record studio, just get into all these different artists. I remember Eminem. I remember when Eminem came out here to Massachusetts, and he performed at a college, and he was pretty much booed off the stage.
Yes, he was.
And my cousin had the recording of the tape, and my cousin pops the tape in for me, and I'm listening to this kid rap. And I don't know if he's white, I don't know if he's black, I don't know anything about him. It's a cassette tape. And my cousin's telling me, the producer, my cousin's telling me, he's like, I gotta get this kid. He's like, I want to work with this kid. This kid is the next hot thing. This kid is gonna be the next big rapper. And then a few months later, it might have even been a year later, My Name Is dropped on MTV, and my cousin was so mad. He was like, I knew that a year ago. I knew that kid was gonna be the, you know, that he took second in a rap battle, and I believe he took second to Cannabis, if I remember right. Remember Can I Bus?
Yeah.
I believe it might have been Cannabis he took second to. I might be mistaken, but he took second. And when he took second, that's when Dre recognized him. Recognized him from that rap battle.
Right.
And you could just tell that kid had talent right from the beginning.
Oh, yeah. See, but that's why I listen to all kinds of music. Besides rap, I also listen to country. You know, I listen to bluegrass. You know, I listen to everything.
As a music producer, you would think the records that are in my cousin's collection would be mostly, you know, Motown and just like rap, things you would normally think of as being used for rap. He's got old Halloween records. He's got old records that you would not even think that he would use. I've heard him sample Elton John. A lot of stuff that you would never think could cross over into the rap world, and that's another thing. There's so many genius music makers out there that are overlooked.
Well, you see what I like to do also is I like taking some like old Victorian records and mix it up and give it a nice new school beat.
Yep.
You know, if you listen to some of the watch some of the videos I did, listen to like some of the old 20s music that came out back in the 20s and 30s, and give it that new school beat to it, and everybody was asking like, man, where did you get that from? Who was that? You know.
See, that was the secret.
Yeah.
That was the secret to the guys, and back then it was a lot of DJs. My cousin started out as a DJ spinning record turntables, and that was the secret, was that he would have records where the labels were blacked out, so that when other people would see him throw something on, they couldn't see the label to try to steal his ideas. He would just sit there with a magic marker and black out the label. And I'd be like, why are you doing that? And he's like, oh, no, they're not stealing this one from me. This is mine.
And you're right, too. That's how I do it, the way I do it.
Yep.
So you're right. You know, that's why I always try to be unique.
Another thing is every 10, 15 years, those records, they go from being priceless. Not priceless. They go from being worth nothing to priceless.
Right.
It seems like there's a resurgence in records every 15, maybe 20 years. And then all of a sudden, everybody's using vinyl again.
You are so right. You are so right.
I miss those days. Because I used to go into a studio, and then I'd turn on his techniques and start playing with his stuff, and then he'd come in. He's my cousin, so he'd come in the room. What the heck are you doing? Don't touch my stuff.
And Amanda Urich says she liked to listen to my music. Amanda, if you go on the last video that I did, all the music that's on there was done by me. That's not no royalty free. That's all done by me.
I got a fun fact for you. You're a friend. You're a fan of Omar, right?
Yes.
Would you believe that Omar was into music before he got into YouTube?
Yes, he was a rapper.
Yes, he was. And
he was a rapper?
Yeah, Omar was a rapper, and you know what's funny is you can hear it in his voice. You can tell from the way he talked.
Yep. And I wouldn't doubt it if you see a rap song come out of him one of these days. I would not doubt it.
If I was to ever meet Omar, I would like to make him a beat and say, Omar, see if you can freestyle to this.
Yeah.
You know, because the man got talent. Everybody asked who Omar was? Yes, Omar was a rapper. And you have to go back to his early videos. He actually got the video up. Go back to his early videos when he first came on the scene, and he has a video where he's rapping.
Yep.
You need to check it out. I did, and I commented on it.
All right, I'm going to hop out. I will be back, but I got to go close windows. The rain that you guys got, we now have.
Oh, yeah, I brought it over that way for you.
Thank you.
It's a little dry over there.
We just sent it over there.
I'll be back.
All right, then. But yeah, Omar, you can tell by his voice.
Yeah.
You know, and he got that swag about him too.
Yep.
So
me and him are the same exact age, so we came from the same music, same genres, same everything, same years. So yeah, I can definitely relate to him in a lot of different ways.
Oh yeah, and plus the fact that I can hear that northern accent in him. Even though he's in Florida, I can hear that northern in him.
Yep.
You know, just like you, when you talk, I can hear it in you. You know, because,
when I first moved down to Florida, the kids, you talk funny. I talk funny. You talk funny. No, you talk funny. You sound funny. Why are you talking like that?
And you know what's funny? When I moved down here to Texas, they said the same thing about me.
Yeah.
They was like, you're not from, they can tell you're not from here. They're like, you're not from here, are you? I tell them, nope.
This is a sad fact, but when I was in school down in Florida, I had it was about four of us. I had one black friend, and we had two kids. I believe that they were from Cuba, and me, and pretty much the rest of the school didn't associate with us, and they called us the rappers because of the way we dressed, the way we looked.
Mm-hmm.
And what I noticed living down there, and this was years back, I'm not saying that it's changed or anything, but and they would notice too, like my buddy invited me over to his family's house, and the way I would talk to everybody, I would talk to all his family and his brothers and cousins, and they kind of had this look where they're like, where the hell are you from? Because the people around here don't act like you. And I had some really amazing friendships happen down there, and I'll never forget those people because they treated me like family. And
I lived in Florida once too. I lived in Clearwater.
That's owned by Scientologists mostly now.
I was a member of Science. Let me tell you a story on that, okay? Now, when I first moved to Florida, I was 18 years old, and I was staying with my Uncle Henry and my Aunt Barb, and I was looking for a job. I got a job at this place called the Falcon Hotel, okay? And I kept seeing this one building that was right down the street, this huge building, and I was just amazed at it. And I kept seeing people walking with captain's uniforms and all this stuff. So I was really intrigued. I wanted to see what it was about. So I walked up to it and I asked the guy, I said, hey, you guys doing any hiring? And the guy was like, as a matter of fact, I think we are. Why don't you come on inside? So I walked inside and he took me up to the second floor. They had this big, they were having a feast, all kinds of food all on the tables and stuff like that. And the guy's like, hey, help yourself to whatever you see. I was like, really? So I went in, I grabbed me a couple apples, and then he said, no, eat some real food. There's some chicken there, and there's some this and there's some that. So I was cool with the apples, though. I said, I'm good with this right here. And he said, I'm going to go get you someone that you can talk to. So he got me this guy, looked like a captain, had on a black tie, white shirt, captain's jacket, and didn't have his hat on, though. And he introduced himself. He said his name was Craig, and he was like, your name is? And I told him, Ed. He was like, Ed, what can I do for you? I told him, hey, I was looking for a job. I was wondering if maybe y'all was hiring. He was like, as a matter of fact, we're always looking for good people, And so he had me sit down, and he wanted to learn more about me. And I told him where I was originally from and what I'm doing down there. And then he told me, well, what we do here is we try to inspire the world. I was like, really? Well, how's that? And he said, through Scientology. I said, okay, I'm cool with that. And I'm thinking to myself, what is Scientology? And then the guy started telling me more. He was like, so what are you? Are you Baptist or you Protestant? I told him, I'm Baptist. He said, well, here you don't have to worry about no religion. You are man, And they had this big picture of this guy that started the foundation, and he introduced me the picture and told me the guy's name was L. Ron Hubbard.
Yep, L. Ron Hubbard, yep.
Right, and so I didn't really put two and two together, and I told the guy, I said, well, I got to get back to my aunt's house, but I would love to come back here tomorrow and sit down with you guys, and maybe you can do something. He said, as a matter of fact, if you come back tomorrow, we'll have a room for you. That way you don't even have to leave. You can just stay.
Wow.
I was like, really? Well, that'll be a relief off my aunt and uncle. I was like, okay, that'll work. Thanks a lot. So I left. And I went to my aunt and uncle. I was like, hey, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I got a job. And not only do I got this job, I get to stay there. They was like, really? A job that you can stay at? Where is this at? And I told us this place they talked about Scientology. They were like, oh, hold up. And then they sat me down and was telling me about Scientology and this. Now, let me backtrack a little more, because the reason why my aunt and them had brought me down there, was at that time period, I was into the Wiccan pagan thing.
Yep.
I was a Wiccan warlock, and they
So
wanted
what a good mix. Let's throw you right into Scientology.
right. So and so that's why they brought me down to Florida to get me away from, as they called it. They thought they were bad people, and I kept on they weren't bad people. It's just that their ideas is different from people now. You have your Christians and you have your pagans. And she was like, well, that's all called double worship to me. And I kept trying to tell my aunt, they're not all double worshipers. Some people cast spells for good, and they didn't want to hear none of that, because all black people feel that, if you're not Baptist, then you ain't this, you just forget it.
You heard my Baptist story, right?
Right.
Yeah. I'm actually, a lot of people don't know this, but I'm actually baptized Southern Black Baptist, all black church. And we were in a place in Brooksville, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was working in, there was a street, they called it Snob Hill. It's still there. And these are the richest people in that neighborhood. It's a hill of multi-level houses. And Florida doesn't have multi-level houses.
So that's why y'all call it Snob Hill.
It's the biggest, richest neighborhood in the area. And my mother was doing home health care in one of the houses. And I was playing basketball in the driveway by myself. And a lady came up to me who lived in the house across the street. And she was a white lady. And she said, hey, see you here playing every day by yourself. How would you like to go and hang out with some kids your age and have somebody to hang out with? And I said, that sounds great. Yeah. She said, go ask your mother or your parents or whatever, and we'll see what we can do. I went and asked my mom. My mom came out. Of course, she let me go. She brought me to this building, and I walk into the building, and seemed normal for a second, and then I seen a bunch of black people, and then I seen more black people, and then I'm looking around the corners, and there's no white people, and I was like, well, where the hell are we? And we were in a Southern Baptist church, and now Baptists, they pray. They're the loudest prayers in the world.
Because they got the Holy Ghost.
And they are not shy. They are not. You go to a Catholic church, it's the most quietest, boringest thing.
On your knees, kind of, yeah.
We gathered here today to be bored off our ass for an hour and a half. Please be quiet. Don't make any noise. And praise Jesus. But what I noticed was the spirit in that building, and I could feel it. I was young, and I could feel what was going on in that building. It was a lot of love, and I remember they had a special guest pastor who was I guess he was famous for some reason. He was just visiting there, and out of all people, well, I'm sure I probably stuck out like a sore thumb, but he came up to me. He said, hey, you. He didn't say you. He called me boy. Hey, boy, you ever been baptized? I said, no, sir, I haven't. He said, would you like to be baptized? Sounds good to me. So he took me over to the stage, slapped some water on my head, said a prayer, and I'll tell you what, it was amazing. And it changed me. It changed me for the rest of my life. And my heart's always been there when it comes to where do I belong. Mm-hmm. My mom is actually, she's retired now, but my mom used to run the local Catholic church here, and I rebelled against it. I rebelled against the Catholic religion because I was coming up from the inside of it, seeing the politics and the inner workings of the church, and they scared me away. I'd say they scared me away from that church.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's always just been a part of my life that was. I think it was for a reason. I think it was.
Now, see, I went to an all-white church when I was living in Ohio. Now, before that, though, my family had a church, which
Yep.
is when we got married at. It was called Bethel. It was called the Greater Akron Bethel Baptist Church, which is where we got married. And my grandfather was the late great William K. Hawkins. But I didn't go to his church. I went to a different church. It was called Shady Side Baptist Church. And it was ran by a gentleman at the time named Rex Humbard. And I was the only dark thing in there, other than the street.
So
But
you know how I felt.
Right.
I was like, I'm white as hell.
Yeah. And they would come pick me up on the church bus and everything. And man, I'll tell you what, I had a wonderful time. They accepted me with open arms, everything, you know. And yeah. I guess that's why I feel at home. You know what I mean? Because of being in your surroundings. It all depends on your surroundings. You know, you get a sense of home, you know. And I'm not trying to make it some kind of a racial thing, because it really isn't. If you really think
it took away all of that.
Exactly.
It took it all away, and it just went.
Right. Because ever since then, that church is still existing today, and it's mixed.
You know what would be amazing?
American be there.
What would be amazing would be if I made it back down, because I go back down to that area all the time. If I made it back down to that neighborhood and went back into that church, that would be cool.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Because that'll also just bring back good memories.
Yeah.
Because you can't have bad memories going to a church. And if you did, you went to the wrong church.
I have to disagree. I've had some bad experiences, and I actually went on like where I went and started searching through different religions, and I would find that certain ones, you know what? When I would walk in the door and immediately feel uncomfortable, I knew that place was not for me. And it didn't have nothing to do with the people there. It didn't have nothing to do with anything. It just had to do with the feeling I got. Once I walked through those doorways, and the feeling I first got, that's what told me if I belonged there or not.
It was the environment. Something about the environment.
For sure.
So, yeah, I guess I have to take that back. Not all of us.
No, because I was raised as a Mormon. So
right, my wife was a Mormon.
And I got baptized. I got baptized at a Baptist church, and it was an all black Baptist church. Because I was raised in the projects, after I got older. So that's all when you're white, you have to go where you can go.
I used to love watching going to a black church and watching them when they're praising God. They'd be like, "Oh, thank you, Jesus."
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord, shaking the hands are shaking.
And you hear the pastor come up there. Yeah, they be fainting. I hear the pastor come up there and say something like, "I first met God in 1929 outside a little hotel in Baltimore. I was walking down the street and I took a fish sandwich. Well, in 1929, you can eat anything you can get. And I heard this voice call unto me. And the voice had power and majesty. And the voice said, psst. And I walked up to the voice and I said, what? And the voice I got magnificent and holy and resounded. And the voice said, give me some of that sandwich. From that day on, I've been able to heal because I didn't give up off the sandwich. I mean, I'm just having fun. God forgive me. Just having fun with it. But, I did. I mean, the environment at a black church, though, is, I don't know. It's actually a great environment. I mean, when they praise God, they praise God.
Their music gets down. I like them.
Yeah, they get off.
That's all I go to.
Yeah, it's like a concert in there. You think the Barcades was singing, "Your love is like the Holy Ghost," Yeah. And I had fun with it. But the only reason why I went to a different church was because I didn't like being in the same church with all my family there.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand it. It's like I'm being watched by my cousins, my aunts and uncles, and my grandparents, and I didn't want to be around that. I had to get away. You know, I did like Toto. Look away, baby, look away. I had to.
I would say I got that same feeling where I didn't feel I just didn't feel comfortable. It didn't feel right.
Right, I just didn't. And my grandma, she forgave me for it because later on in life, I did go back to that church, Bethel Baptist, and especially before my grandfather passed away, because at one time I was actually studying to be a pastor.
Yep.
And I was 15 years old, and I that's why I know the Bible, you know, because I wanted to be like my grandfather. I mean, man, he could preach. I just couldn't be around all my family. They got on my nerves. But other than that, I enjoyed being there. I just had to break away, though, you know. So I would never say nothing bad about a black church because I loved it. I just couldn't stand being around my family. That was all.
Yeah. All right. After going to a Baptist church, and then coming back to Massachusetts and sitting down at my mom's church, which is right around the corner, and you go in and it's like everybody's asleep. They're coming in and they're all still asleep, and then they sit down and they're still sleeping, and then the priest starts talking and they're falling asleep even more because he's got the softest voice, and there's no liveliness. It's just, welcome here on this beautiful Sunday. We gather here to, and I'm not making fun of religion. I grew up, all right, my mom's a minister, and she ran this church. I'm not joking about the church in any way, but it just seemed to me boring.
You just brought something to mind. I used to make fun of this old lady when she would come in. You hear him on the radio all the time going, I was lost and alone, had nowhere to go and nothing to do. God found me. Now I have plenty to do and nowhere to go. You know. I mean, I was just saying, it just brought that to mind. You know. But you know, I love the church. I do. I really love the church. And it doesn't matter what religion a person is, just as long as you're still praising God, Jehovah, Allah, whatever you want to call him. He is still the same man, as long as you praise him.
That's where I've come to a point where who are we to judge who's right and who's wrong?
Right. We're not put here to judge.
We don't know who's right or who's wrong. Wait until, you know, the people that put up them signs, God hates fags. Wait until they pass away and they show up to the gates of heaven, and God's sitting there at the gate going, oh no, boy, you got it all wrong.
Oh, you better turn around.
You're in some trouble. Trouble.
Yeah, your gate's over there.
Yeah, your gate's over there.
Yeah, you're right, man.
But if you read the Bible, if you actually read the Bible, and I've read the Bible, it's hard to understand because the wording is it's not, I don't know, if you ever read the Bible, it's written like weird parables, and it's hard to understand.
Right, and that's what made me go into the pagan ministry, because see, at that time of learning the Bible has a way sometimes of contradicting itself. But it's telling you one minute not to do one thing, but then the next minute it's telling you to do this.
Yep.
And you're thinking to yourself, well, which one is it? You
Yeah.
got to remember, though, the Bible was man-made, okay?
Yes.
And I'm not going to fault the Bible because it's a great learning tool, you know, especially to bring your kids up, which is one of the reasons why I don't go to church now, because I tell people all the time, you don't have to go to church to be saved.
Well, that's what I was going to get at is, if you read the Bible, that church isn't the building. It isn't the building at all.
You're the building.
Yes, Jesus didn't. He didn't preach in a building, didn't he? He went against the temples,
Right.
and he
When,
preached in nature.
right. He chased the thieves out of the temple.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, and that's right there in the Bible.
Yeah.
You know, so even though it says that this is my rock, you know, what he is telling you is you are the rock. You are the foundation.
I definitely am the rock.
Right.
The
That's
root rock.
You are the Lou Rock. And I'm listening to Diary of a Mind. She said, to me, it's easier to understand in the original written language, read it in parallels, dissect the root words, break down the code because, yes, Bible is written in code. Yes, it is, which is why 1 minute it says one thing not to do it, next minute it says it's okay to do it. You know, I look at it like this: whenever you sin, all of us are born into sin. Not one person here can say that they're not a sinner. Not one, because we're all born into it.
Well, I don't mean to toot my own horn.
I was gonna say you break your neck trying to toot your own horn. Hashtag talented. What little America's Got Talent.
If you study multiple religions, and if you even go back further to those pagan religions, and there was a religion called Mithraism.
Yes.
Yeah. And if you study that, you'll notice that there's a lot of similarities between all of these religions. They all share the flood story. They all share, not all of them, but some of them share the virgin birth. Mithraism was one of them that was much older than Christianity, that used the virgin birth. But I got into studying all kinds of religions, and then I got to a point where I figured, and there was a question I asked the priest here at my mom's church, because I was going to become part of their church, and they had made me go to this class, and I had to graduate the class. And at the end of the class, they were giving me my certificate, and they said, "Lewis, you're going to become you're part of this church now." And I said, his name was Father Bill. I said, "Father Bill, no, I'm not going to be part of your church. I'm sorry." He says, "Well, why not? Well, you just went through all of this, and why are you changing your mind now?"
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Father Bill, because I don't believe I was accepted the right way." I remembered being baptized in the Baptist church, and there was one question I was asked first. It was, "Have you been baptized?" And when I said no, the man baptized me. I didn't have to earn it. I didn't have to go through a class and prove myself. It was, "You haven't been baptized? Well, we need to fix that. Smack, here you go. Now you're baptized." Now, if you read the Bible, one of the biggest things that is being portrayed in that Bible is to baptize first.
Right.
Yes, baptize first. You can't learn until you're baptized. So how am I supposed to learn if I have to earn my baptism? It didn't compute.
Right.
But I got to a point where I accept all of them. None of them could be right, and none of could. Oh, and the question that I asked Father Bill was, "Father Bill, they say if you're not baptized, you can't make it into heaven. And what about, let's say, a little boy that's born in China who's never told about Jesus, and let's just say he lives in an area that is totally secluded from the information, and he's never told about Jesus, but this little boy has a pure heart and does good things for his entire life. Do you if that boy dies, is he going to go to hell because he didn't know about Jesus?" And he was actually stumped by that question. There was because, like you said, there's contradictions, and it's
Right.
inside its own teachings. You can't make it into heaven if you're not baptized. Well, what about the people that don't know about being baptized? You know what I mean? So I don't think God would create such an amazing creation to just, throw it away. I don't believe that. I don't
I
believe
agree with you
that.
100%. I agree with you 100% on that. And that's something I've always stated too. That's why I accept all religions. I don't care if you're Catholic, Buddhist, Zen. It don't
Or
matter.
atheist. I've gone through the atheist
You're
stage.
atheist.
Yeah. I've gone through that. I've gone through that stage myself, but I've seen and heard things that changed my own mind, and I was always a scientific person. So if I could see it and I could hear it, I could touch it and I could feel it, then I knew it was real,
Right.
and I didn't think that was possible until things started to happen. And another thing I don't listen to, I've been attacked by like Bible thumping, super religious people who say, "Oh, everything you're doing that's the devil. That spirit box is the devil. Nothing that comes out of it is good, and it's all the devil, and you're doing evil deeds."
That's a lie, because like Daria Vermeyen said, I believe in the Holy Spirit. Okay. And she just said, I don't follow any religion. When you are filled with the Holy Spirit, you will go the distance and do the research. At the end of the road, you will find we are all one. And you're right, we are. This is a point I've been trying to make to people a long time ago. We're all one.
Yep.
So why do we hate so much?
Because we hate ourselves.
Right, we must hate ourselves, because why hate me? I didn't choose to be black. I didn't wake up in my mom's womb and say, "Mommy, I want to be black."
Yep.
God made me the way I am because this was His choice.
Yep. That's true. That's true.
That's just my opinion on
Just
that.
like on the Spirit Box, I don't believe the Spirit Box is a portal. It's not. All it is a box that brings, you can hear people's voices. That's all
Right.
it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it
It's a
opened
tool.
and brought.
Right. It's not a portal. And I've heard so many, I even heard YouTubers say, I don't mess with the Spirit Box because it's a portal. How can you bring something that was already there?
All right.
It's like a Ouija board.
Well, I don't think
A Ouija board is a different thing right there.
I think
It's a tool. It's no different than a spirit box.
I
Yeah,
think
but the Ouija board,
You're
opening
opening
the
the
door.
portal. You asking the devil to come through it.
not only that, the whole thing behind the Ouija board. The Ouija board sold in Toys R Us. It's sold.
Right.
It's sold as a toy, and to me, that's kind of an evil ploy to get kids to start.
It's a temptation.
Yes. But all right, I wanna quote something that Heather had remembered. All right, that when Gary was alive, he said he had a dream. He had a dream that he was in outer space, and that he was talking to him and his mother, or her and her mother, through a TV, and the story, she could tell it better, but this was when he was alive. He said, I was in outer space and I was talking to you through this TV, and I remember, and you could ask Heather and get the full story, but it hit her like a rock one day when she was in the middle of the session, and you could see it. She was just like, she remembered, and she was like, oh my gosh, I remember him telling me that he had this dream, that he was talking to us. And what's YouTube? It's a TV. It's just like a TV. And that he was talking to us from outer space. Another thing is I've seen beautiful things come out of the Spirit Box. Things that have saved people's lives. Things that have changed people's lives for the better. And if it was evil, I don't think it would be doing those deeds. I think it would be destroying people's lives. If I was suicidal, it would try to push me over the edge and let me commit the deed. Don't you think? not try to bring me back, not try
Right.
to tell me,
Go and do it. Do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm here in heaven. Smile. You can move on. These were the messages I was getting. If it was something evil, it would have been. I can't fall for that. I can't. It just.
I agree with you 100%. You know, that's why, you know, I messed with one Ouija board once. It was one time too many, and that's when I was a pagan. And it was a mistake I'll never forget. And the spirit stayed with me. I want to say for about a month. I had to actually go to a clairvoyant and have a cleansing done.
Yep.
You know, and it was a deep cleansing.
I think there's
The spirit to me about what the spirit was about. I didn't even tell her. When I first walked in the door, she said, "You got a bad attachment to you."
Yep.
She sensed it right off the rip. And so she gave me a cleansing. She didn't even charge me for it. And I tell you what, my whole world opened up. Everything when you have an attachment to you, the way you see things right now, it's a lot denser. And when everything is brighter. Does that make any sense?
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
And so ever since then, and she told me this, she said, "Don't ever mess with a Ouija board again," because I had a strong attachment. And that's when she told me that I was an empath and I didn't know how to use it. And so she taught me how to use it.
I just think that there's more history that goes behind that board that connects it to things that are nefarious. I think even the fact of how it's sold, the markings, there's certain markings on that board that I don't think that they're good. Well, I would say good.
no.
I think there's more of like a blood sacrifice that has been given through those Ouija boards that gives them the tendency to bring on more evil than positive.
Right.
I must be a little more biased to the Ouija boards. I was raised with them. My grandmother taught me how to use them.
That's another thing is I'm on your side because do I know? Hell no, I don't know. Who the hell am I? I'm nobody. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's all up on it's up to your own interpretation of things. It's just my own personal preference.
Right, mine too. I don't know anybody that does. I don't, because like I said, I did it before. I'm not gonna find anybody that does, but I just personally won't do it anymore.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some that are sold as straight up toys. I've got 2 of them myself. I don't have a real Ouija board.
They're made by Hasbro.
I have one that glows in the dark, and the other one is a light up one. Those to me are straight up toys. They're not going to work very well.
And that's the trick. That on my side, that's the trick of the devil. That's the trick of the devil to say, "Here's a toy. Go and play with it, and let's trivialize the other side." And
I grew up around them, but I wasn't allowed to use one until I was 12.
Hi, Lori.
But yeah, I you know what I hate? I think I just did something that I hate when people do. I hate when people say at least I didn't say I know that it's bad, because you don't know. We don't know. We ain't gonna know nothing until we're on that other side. Nobody's a professional. I get people sometimes, "You're doing this all wrong. You're not supposed to do this, and you're not supposed to do it that way." And how the heck do you know the way I'm supposed to do it?
Yeah.
That came out wrong, but
I see what you're saying, though. I see exactly what you're saying. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Johnny Paranormal in the house. If y'all don't know who he is, check out his channel. He's got a wonderful channel.
I just love what you guys do here, though. I love the energy you put off. I love the love that you put out there, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
I'm glad you're a part of it too, Lou. You know, I also actually, we want to thank you because you're the main one that put us out there in the forefront. You know, um, and I'm gonna keep saying that because we owe you. I wish.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because that wasn't me. That was not me. That wasn't me. That was not me. You keep saying that, but it was not me. It was somebody. It was something.
It
and
was
they
the
wanted
spirit
it
that
done.
connected us.
Yes, and they wanted it done, and it got done, and that's the end of it. And it was supposed to be done, and it got done, and I'm grateful for it.
And I'm grateful also. I really am. And Johnny Paranormal, I wish you would check out Lou Rock's channel. And Lou, you might want to check out Johnny's. Johnny's from Australia.
I got a lot of friends from Australia.
Yes, and he went to that one place that what was his name? Jake Paul went to, but he went there himself, and he went by himself.
Are we talking about the Aboriginal mount? There's like a mountain there. It's I forget the name of it.
The Suicide Forest.
Oh, Suicide. I thought you were talking about.
Oh, that's in Japan.
Yeah.
Johnny Paranormal went there alone.
Dude, you got my respect now, Johnny.
There alone. I watched that, and was that the Japanese forest? Yes. And you know what? I clicked on him ever since. That man's got a dynamite channel.
Uh-oh.
Lou, you left? Oh, Lou,
Yeah.
I didn't mean for you to go, Lou. Now all the plants are gonna die. See? Look at that. Flower dying already. That was Lou Rock on the channel. Disconnected. Wait a minute. How did the device get? You better reconnect. There we go. We got you back.
You put me in the basement again.
Damn, I didn't mean to do that.
How do you do that? Like, how do
I don't
No.
know what the heck I did it.
What happened is I unplugged my camera and it kicked me out to the
Oh, it kicked
basement.
off? No.
What can I say? What Johnny Paranormal goes, what can I say? I got no friends. Johnny, let me tell you something. Like the song goes by Monsters Inc., you got a friend in me.
You know,
Toy Story.
I had
My
Yeah.
bad.
Toy Story.
that was Toy Story.
Whoops.
But I was offered a full expenses paid trip to that forest, and I turned it down.
I heard you say that.
Yeah, I'm like, nope, not going. No, thank you. Even if it's free,
I would
not
love to
doing
go to that forest.
just out of the respect portion of it. No, I'm not going there to. You know what?
Disrespectful and dishonorable to go there.
And thank you, Johnny Paranormal.
I don't know.
Not just going there, but like, I don't know. I never watched those videos with the Paul brothers, and somebody told me they were actually poking bodies with a stick.
It was bad. Like, they were cracking jokes.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, Jake
Is
Paul.
that the whole Logan Paul issue thing with YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that-
Like, I tried researching that. I couldn't find anything about it.
you know, that turned them into uber stars there. Right after that, that was, no publicity is bad publicity, because after that happened, even though it was bad publicity, they turned into the largest YouTubers at that time, and still up to this day, they're considered one of the biggest channels out there.
Yeah, it still is, regardless. Hey, Johnny Paranormal, why don't you grab on that link and jump on? I'll put that link on there to see if Johnny wants to come
He said
on
my
for
two
these.
series were before Logan Paul.
Yes, they were before Logan Paul. That's true. That's when I watched them.
Well, I just subscribed to Johnny so that I could watch his stuff.
Yeah, his stuff is phenomenal. I'm telling you. That man catches some stuff like you wouldn't believe. And he does all this by himself.
See, that's the scary part. I got to a point where I couldn't find nobody to go with me.
He said, I haven't done my hair, bro.
Uh,
That's okay. I don't have no hair. Just come on up.
Put a hat on your head.
Do like I did. Put a bandana on.
Yeah, or one of them. I got a stack of them.
I just grabbed you up there, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Lou Rock, you won't be disappointed with
Wow,
his.
Chernobyl. Wow, that's cool. Wow, he's
That's
got
another place I would love to go is Chernobyl.
He is got. I don't. You got to be crazy to want to go to the one place that's got tons of radiation. Like, yeah, let's go get sick. Yay!
I told you, I
Well,
watched.
they do tours there.
They do
And
what?
They do tours. Like you can actually pay to do a tour.
They sure
And,
do.
pay Piet or something like that. I can't pronounce it very
I
well.
thought you said they did porn there. I was like, that's something I'd like to check out.
Yeah, they got this new porn called Meltdown in Chernobyl.
Like I would love to go and just record the stuff. That's all I want to do.
Hey, Johnny, just meeting you, man. But congrats on you're just about to hit 60,000, man. That's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. He's been in the game for a minute.
It ain't easy to get up there on YouTube, especially doing it on your own merit. It's very, very hard.
Yes. And I've watched everything. I've watched a couple of his live streams, but I've watched all his videos.
Well, he's got a new viewer here.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, Lou, once you watch it,
because I subscribe too.
Blow your mind. It's gonna, and he's by himself when he does all this.
Yeah, Johnny Paranormal says, how is it disrespecting the dead? Johnny, what I'm saying is disrespectful to the dead is what I heard about like poking the bodies and to give closure to those families is actually, that's a really awesome thing to do. So.
Yeah, it's just when you're making fun of deceased like that and poking their bodies, that's disrespecting. That's bringing that bad karma on. But Johnny, he didn't disrespect or nothing. If anything, that was one time that I seen Johnny was kind of like backing up for a second on the one video. And I would have done the same thing.
Hey guys, I just got I got company here. I got to run.
All right, Lou. I'm glad you came on, man. God bless you. And make sure you guys check out Lou Rock's channel, man, and check out his series. I'm telling you, especially part 2.
Well, I can't wait to check out Johnny's channel because checking out those locations he's got on there. See, that's what I'm about.
Yes.
I enjoy watching people go to places that nobody's gone to. My favorite videos are not the videos of the Suicide Forest or the videos of the Winchester House or these places that are so well known.
That's why I like porn with Josh.
Yeah, I love videos of places that nobody's been there but that person.
Right.
And that's what makes me a fan. That's what it's like. Whoa, this dude, he found this. This is his. So I like that kind of stuff.
I agree because after Johnny went, Sam and Kobe, they had all went there and all that, and but Johnny's though was so legit because he went there before Logan Paul did all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
And by himself.
I'm gonna go by himself. That's just pure insanity. That's just I'm nuts and I'm gonna do something crazy. But that's cool, man.
Yes, it is. Lou, I appreciate you for being on, bro.
Much love, much love. Nice to meet you, Mary. It was awesome to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, guys. You guys have a great night. Much love.
And Lou, much love to you and the family, man. God bless you.
God bless. Peace out.
Peace out. And
till next time, pinkies up.
That's right, pinkies up and dog ham.
Dog ham. Stay away from it. It's bad for you. Much love. Later.
Much love. That was Lou Rock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for him. Love Lou Rock. Make sure, if y'all don't know who Lou Rock is, make sure y'all check out his channel and make sure you check out his series. It is a great series. I've watched both of them and it's worth the watch. And he's done his homework because he's been working on this series for about, I think he's just started recently working on the series, but he's been working on the story for about a couple years. So it was, a work in the making, and he finally put it all together. So huge shout out. So, that's your mom. Say hi, Grandma.
Hello? Frankie, say hi, Grandma.
But I hope you guys are having an amazing night. Now, if y'all got better things to do in life other than looking at my ugly mug, feel free. SpongeBob is on 24 hours. Johnny Paranormal said it's beyond disgraceful, Patrick. Yes, it is beyond disgraceful. I agree. Too many fake. And that's another thing. That's why I always tell people what we do when we do the Spirit Box session. We just want to prove to people that we're not fake at what we're doing. I do this because I used to be a skeptic until I had things happen to me. So, it's like the saying goes, seeing is believing. I seen, now I believe. But I've always been doing the Spirit Box, always. So I just love talking to the spirits because, like I told you before, a lot of them are lost and they don't know where to go. They need direction. I try to give them a sense of direction, and I try to help them find their loved ones and have people like you come in and talk to your loved ones. Let them know that you still love them and that you will see them again in time. Not this time, I hope, but in time. So that's why we do what we do. Amanda says, you are not ugly, Eddie. Love and blessings to you always. No, love and blessings to you, Amanda, because you are beautiful. Everyone in this chat is beautiful. You are all wonderful. You really are. God created you out of his image. And don't take yourself for granted because you're the most wonderful people in the world. You really are. So consider yourself blessed because you're not promised to be here. And so today was a blessing because it was given to you. Tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah, you can wake up and get hit by a bus.
That's right. And especially if I'm driving. And because, I have a full-time job, and that's what I do. I drive a motor coach. So, that's
drive for a living? That's a scary thought.
Yes, I drive a motor coach. I drive the big bus. And but what can I say? I thank God for my job. I thank God for my beautiful, wonderful family. I thank God for people like you that come in, even just to say hi, just like Johnny, even just to come in and say hi.
That's okay. After that first time of popping on to Ghost Dog's live stream just to give him a kiss goodnight because he made that joke, I've actually got a few more subscribers.
That's a blessing. And, I tell people all the time, you can subscribe if you like, it'd be great. Or if you hit that thumbs up button, it even be greater. But you don't have to subscribe to me if you don't want to. Do it because you want to, not because I force you to. I don't force you, but I just want you to be entertained. I want you to have fun. And that's what I do on my channel. I like to crack a few jokes here and there because I'm only human. Johnny Paranormal said, I won't mention collab or hangout with these big YouTube channels. If they're real, I would, but there's not many. I tell you, Johnny, it's kind of like a woman would say, it's not about the size, it's how you use it.
Yep.
See, so you could be the biggest YouTuber in the world, but if you're not using your channel right,
I'm a baby girl.
It is what it is.
Hi.
Me, I consider myself a small YouTuber that's always boosting up other small YouTubers. I put them ahead of me. That's exactly what I do. I went on there this morning. I seen somebody that only had 7 subscribers. I said, hey, here's a new YouTuber on the rise. Please hit that like, subscribe button, show her some fam love. In other words, let's boost her up. I've had YouTubers that came on and they said, you know what, I want to quit. I had to DM them and ask them why they want to quit. And they tell me, well, I can't get no viewers, da-da-da. I made a video basically telling them what they could do. I did 3 videos in one just to give them an idea of what you can film. But I told him the most important thing is to just be yourself. Be original. Just be original and learn how to make your tags. And then once you make your tags, make you some friends. And then your friends will contact their friends to come see you. And that's how you help yourself grow. That's what I do. So it's not about me, it's about we. You know, that's how I do it. I love passing that love because that's what God wants us to do. Share our blessings. I don't care if I had 150,000 subscribers. I'll tell you right now, even if I did, I would still be out looking for that small YouTuber because you never forget how you came from, where you came from, or how you started. That karma's going to come back on you when you help somebody else. Haven't you ever heard that? A good deed never goes undone? It doesn't. And that's why I do what I do. It never goes undone. I'm going to keep pushing Mary. I'm going to keep pushing Amanda. I'll even keep pushing Johnny. I always tell people all the time, y'all need to check out Johnny Paranormal. This man's got
I definitely will tomorrow.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, when you watch Johnny's videos, he is phenomenal. He should be more than what he's got. That's my own opinion. He should be more than what he's got. It's a blessing that he's got that, but he should be more than that.
Oh, and Eddie, this is my other kitty.
Oh, hi, kitty. Yeah, and you guys haven't noticed, I love cats. I'm a strange dude. I know. I get it.
Hera.
But I love cats. How you doing, kitty?
Her name is Hera. The other one was Xena.
Xena? Now, I got one right there. I got one behind me. I don't know if you can see him in the chair. I'm going to lean this. Right.
Aww.
And all these cats that we got are all rescues. Like that one in the chair is semi-blind. I have a white one that's running around here that only has one eye. I have the other one that's sitting over here. He's a paranoid schizophrenic. You go to pet him, he goes like this. You know, but there's a reason behind that. Because he was underneath a lawnmower when he was a kitten.
Oh no!
Yes, him and the black one. The black one had a couple pieces of his ears chopped off. The other one just got one, but they've been afraid ever since.
They're going to be for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, that's not going to change. That's why I love these cats. I love them. You know, they're family. We just had to put our dog to sleep, our dog Sass, but we still have our other dog, Popeye. Where you at, Popeye? Where you at? Where, Popeye? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. There's Popeye. Well, blow me down. Our Popeye. Our Yorkie. There you go, buddy. And that's the one that's always barking. He's the big man in the house. As soon as somebody tap on the door, he's barking up a storm. I'm going to read some of his chat here. Amanda says, I have a different type of channel, but I believe in honesty, helping others through all that I do, and positivity. I am out on leave for just a bit, but will be back very soon. Amanda, you have an amazing channel. Everybody on here has an amazing channel. You know, just long as you keep yourself original. Don't try to be like somebody else. I would never try to be like Johnny Paranormal. And Johnny Paranormal doesn't be like anybody. Johnny is himself. Lou Rock is himself. I am myself. Yeah, I do a spirit box. I get it, just like Lou Rock and Ghost Dog and Patty and the G Team. You know, but at the end of the day with my videos, I always have a positive message for you. So it's words to live by. That's what makes my channel different, you know, and I want to strive to keep being different. I don't want to be the same mechanic, but I also go in different directions, you know, so 1 minute it might be something paranormal, the next minute is something about the family, because as I said before, and as you know, I have 3 boys with special needs. So I focus on them also, where you'll see videos on there about the Special Olympics, you know, and I love the Special Olympics, you know.
Sorry, I was just reading what Lori wrote.
Oh no, that's okay. I was looking too. Thank you. Good to see you too. Sometimes I'm mistaken, but I have never intentionally lied. Uh, we maybe, well,
To a
maybe
cop.
to a cop. You know what? I've never intentionally lied to anybody either. I tell people, don't. Some people used to say, lie because you have to, not because you want to. I tell people, don't lie at all, unless it's to a cop. You know, some things you got to keep covered. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. You know, but you know, we just want to strive on positivity, nothing negative. Even though we do a spirit box session, at the end of the day, it's going to turn out positive because that's how we do this channel. That's how we do it. We love everybody here. We love Johnny, Lori, Amanda, Patrick, Mary, Fallen Angel, Ghost Dog, Diary of a Mind, Kyoko, I mean. Everybody that's here, we love you for you. We don't love you because you're somebody else. We love you for being the person that you are. And that's the blessing of it all. Getting a chance to know you. That's why I put people on my panel so I can get to know you and you can get to know me. You know, and if you was to meet me in person, like I told you, I'm the same way in person that you see on this screen. I'm like a tiger. I don't change my stripes.
I'm shy in the beginning.
Hey, I'm not shy. I lost that a long time ago when I lost my virginity. The shyness went out the window. So I'm good. But you know what? I just rather be straightforward to you instead of being on the back. My wife, though, is a little bit shy. And she's still a little bit camera shy, but she's starting to come to. You know, she's always been that way. Me, I've always been on the forefront. And if you're new and you're still trying to learn how to get to know yourself, practice in the mirror of looking at yourself, you know, and then that teaches you right there how you're going to look on your camera. You know, practice. But don't be afraid of what you look like. Johnny says, I got to roll, everyone. Thanks for having me. Eddie and Mary, keep grinding, everyone. Honesty takes a bit longer, but you will get there. Cheers to you, Johnny Paranormal, and make sure you check out his channel. I do recommend him. Lou Rock's going to check him out. So if you know if Lou going to check him out, y'all got to check him out. I've seen all his videos already. All of them. I ain't missed one yet. That man is phenomenal, and he does all this stuff by himself. He's a one-man band. God bless you, Johnny. I'm so glad you stopped in. Feel free to stop in anytime. Anytime. If anybody else would like to come up, though, I'm going to put the link up here. If nobody wants to come up, I'm going to close it out. I'm going to get this link right here. And like I said, I want to try and help you with your channel also. I mean, I'm trying to get no networking thing going or nothing, but I want you to just, you know, get you out there. I might see you again on somewhere and put you out on Twitter again. You know, if I see that your numbers didn't get up there. But me, I don't care about me. God, he'll get me up there. He'll get me up there when he's ready. He wants me to get you more. He'll direct them to me. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
It's not about me. It's about we. We all can help each other. It was just a blessing for all of you guys to be here. I really do appreciate you all. Amanda is a wonderful talent, sensational, and she is so inspirational. And when you look at her videos, you'll see why I said that. And you will not be disappointed with it. I'm looking at the chat again. And Patrick, you know, is a retired Royal Canadian police officer. Jennifer is another one who's new. And you need to check out her channel. She is fantastic. And I'm going to get her up there. She's got great content. She says, I want to go up there, but my kiddos are being a handful. Look at it like this, Jennifer. They're only kids right now. When they get older, all the kid stuff changes.
Yep.
You're gonna have nothing but memories. I remember when you used to do this. And before you know it, they're gonna be taking care of mom. Because that's what kids do. You know, I like my mom. If my mom was here right now, my mom's getting ready to hit 90 years old. And my brother's taking care of her right now, but I told my brother, if he gets tired of her, bring her my way. Because my mom carried me for 9 months. So I can take the rest. I can take care of her now. It's my turn. That's how we should all look at our parents. Take care of your parents.
Yeah.
There he is, the man himself, Patrick.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you?
This is the only second time I've ever been on a panel.
Really?
Yes, I'm nervous on camera, so it looks like something out of a, well, Halloween's the only time I can go out.
No, you are fine. You're fine. Bless your heart.
I think a lot of you, Eddie. You're almost like a brother to me.
Oh, we are brothers from another mother and the same father.
Oh, I did the same mother myself. You're a good man. I think it would be my son.
Huh?
What's going on here? Come on now.
Oh, nothing. We're just enjoying life right now.
I just kicked myself out of something here for a second.
Oh, okay.
So I'm back in now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat. Lori Needs said, my daughter sent me a pic of her youngest boy after he got into her makeup. It made me smile because of the stuff she did when she was little. I bet it did. And the fact that it was a boy that got into the makeup. That's wonderful.
Like right now,
what you eating, Mary?
Hamburger gravy.
Hamburger gravy?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Who made homemade spaghetti for supper here?
Good night, Amanda. God bless you. And everybody, please get a chance to check out her channel. You will not be disappointed.
Good night, Amanda.
We love you, Amanda. Stay blessed.
Take care, Amanda.
My apologies. As you were saying, Patrick?
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't got any videos up yet because, well, I only got a camera recently, and now I'm learning how to use it. And my son's going to try and show me how to upload a video.
Oh, really?
So my next little excursion out in the woods somewhere doing an investigation or something, I'm going to try and upload, but it's going to be raw footage.
Well, you know, let me know when you do it, and I'm going to try to help you get you up there. And Edna Knight is in the house. How you doing, Edna? Yeah, don't be afraid of the camera. The camera probably more afraid of you than you are of it.
Well, I'm afraid I might break the camera if I get in front of it. This is
I tell people all the time, I got the face that breaks cameras.
Yeah.
But
everything I've done now for the past, I don't know, 30 years. I've been at this over 30 years now.
Oh, really?
It's been just like me and the person I'm trying to help, or just trying to get some evidence in it from like graveyards and other locations. Like we helped find a friend who had passed away in a car accident.
Right.
And so on, stuff like that. So it's a thing where I'm a little bit nervous. I watch a lot of the videos. So like when you do some of your sessions and that, and I say to myself, am I going to look like an idiot? You know, where I've never been like in videos before. So I get a little bit nervous. So
I tell people all the time, I'm not an idiot, I'm a bastard.
Nah. If I do get some videos up, I'm probably going to look like an amateur.
No, it's all good. I mean, you got to start off somewhere because what you got to do is just get comfortable with the camera. This is what I was just saying not too long ago. Look at yourself in the mirror and practice. of looking at yourself in the mirror. Then once
I
you
would-
look at yourself, then you go on the camera.
Yeah, but see what it is I can't afford to buy new mirrors all the time. Oh, my cat! Oh, please don't step on.
Oh, she's cute.
Oh yeah, I called her Putter because that's the only thing she would answer to.
I used to have a cat a long time ago, and I used to call her Little Mother. And then it was like, why would you call her Little Mother? And I said, because every time she jumped up on me, I go, Little Mother.
The funny thing is with my cat, if I gets in a little argument or something with my son or someone who comes here now and then, he'll start nibbling on my arm and everything, trying to calm me down where I got PTSD, right? And it works. I think she's a godsend myself.
That is a blessing. That really is. I love. That's why I told people I might be a strange dude, but I love cats.
I love cats.
I do. I've always loved cats. I mean, I love dogs too. Don't get me wrong, but I've been more for cats. Don't know why.
Yeah, same here. Well, my cat's right now, so you might hear her meowing.
Yeah. And say I didn't get the notification on YouTube and unsubscribe me. I hope you subscribe back.
Who's that?
That's Edna White. I hope you did. I'm not that bad yet.
What? She's unsubscribing to you, or
YouTube have unsubscribed her from me.
Oh.
So I hope you subscribe back, Edna. I hope so. We appreciate it.
It could be a mistake, or it could be YouTube. Because
it's YouTube.
303 subscribers right now, or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I was up to close to 250 at one point, and
Really?
I said to myself, "Wow, I got 250 subs." And then I looked the next day when I got up, and I only had 205. I went, "What? How did I lose that many so quick?" Now I know I got no content per se.
See, I'm gonna tell you a secret. A lot of people, when you hit that notification bell, some people only hit it once. You gotta hit it twice. That way they can get all the notifications. And when YouTube sees that they didn't hit it twice, they'll take them away from you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's how they do that.
Funny thing is, if the people wants to subscribe to a person's channel, they shouldn't be stopped from it.
Right.
I mean, I've had to go back and subscribe to certain channels that I watch all the time.
I did too.
At one point, I believe it was Haunted Trucking. I said to myself, why am I not getting any notices from him? So I Googled Haunted Trucking and that, and his thing came up, and I went in there, and it said subscribe, red button. I went, what? I'm subscribed to him. What the hell? So I pressed on the subscribe button again, and I hit the bell a couple times. I said, now you know as I'm there.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Myself, but YouTube is what I was talking to. Like, you're going to get a laugh out of this, Eddie. When I first got the computer, two things happened. One, I came into to a live chat for the very first time, and it said my name and say something. So I got there and I leaned into the computer and I said, hello, everyone, and nothing happened. And I went, oh, God. And my son came down and said, what's the oh, God for, Dad? I said, it said say something. I said something, but nothing happened. He said, Dad, you got to type it in. I went, what? How do you do that? So he showed me, and I went, oh. Then the next day, because my son always used to say, Dad, if you ever get the internet, because I'm 60 years old, right?
Right.
Too old-fashioned for my own good. But he said, if you ever get the internet's going to crash, and it'll be your fault. The next day after I got the internet, they had that big blackout or whatever it was with YouTube and Google and that around the world. And so when it finally came back and I got into another chat, I said, that thing with YouTube and that, that crashed yesterday. Sorry. I for a minute really thought it was. What did I do? Millions of people are going to hate me because I crashed the internet. And my son said, "No, Dad, I'm a computer tech." He said, "No, you didn't crash the internet. That's a problem with them." I said, "Oh, thank God."
Yes, I believe me. I feel you. I want to answer something real quick for somebody earlier.
Okay.
One of the ways that you want to try and grow your channel, this is one of the things I learned to do. Introduce yourself to people like 7 and Green Bay Wagon. You know, go on some
I've been there. Yeah, I've been there.
And there's people that's in there that may be interested in your channel.
Yeah.
And
when I get some content up, right now I'm actually surprised I got 300 and some odd subscribers, and the only thing I got on my channel is like the playlist or some videos I got there that I did music, and one with Fallen Angel, something she did some kind of a session with a Sprit Box, and I her because I was impressed with it, and that's about it there. And then you go into my subscriptions, and they're all public. So if they go in there and look down through all my subscriptions, they'll see your channel and like Honda Trucking, Kelsey's Paranormal, all that stuff. And that's how I found some people, is going to subscribe to someone and go into their subscriptions, and it's public. I go down through it and I see one that looks interesting. I'll go check it out and go, "Oh, wow, I'm subbing to them," and so on.
Right. See, that's what I do. And there's a lot of people that I subscribe to. I got so many people that I subscribe to. I try my best to make it to go watch their videos. And
yes, I try to as well. But I forget to make a comment.
Yeah, and me too. I forget to make a comment. But I've watched the video and hit the thumbs up. But that's so many. And I have a full-time job, so it takes a lot out of me.
Well, I got over 1,000 subscriptions.
Same here. If you look at mine, I have over 2,000. I think we're close to 2,500 people that we subscribe to.
Okay, yeah, that's like me. I got over 1,000 right now that I've subscribed to, and like with Mary E. Wolf there. Hello.
Hi.
I subscribe to your channel. I watched one of your videos tonight. Matter of fact.
Which one?
Pork chops and the pork chops and the soup, mushroom soup, and that over
my average week. I just posted that video today.
That was so cute. I love that. Like with me, see, it's just me and my son. I do all the cooking and the cleaning when I can, but I clean all the dishes. I do all the cooking. So I love cooking channels to get some new ideas. I mean, I cooked for 1,800 men a couple of times out in the field when I was in the forces, because in the military police, if there's not a lot going on, you're not doing nothing. You're standing around doing nothing. So I used to go in the kitchen and help the cook. And the cook one time took an appendix attack, and he had to be rushed to a hospital. Now we had one cook out in the field, and the major came to me, or no, the colonel came to me, and he said, "Corporal Meyer." I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "I've noticed you've been in the kitchen a lot helping the cook." I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "How'd you like to be the cook for the next 3 days?" I said, "What? Are you? I'm a military police officer, not a cook." He said, "Well, a lot of the guys seem to like your cooking. You're the cook now for the next 3 days."
Well, I want to talk about Tucker family. Hello, Tucker family, and Jim, you guys still welcome.
Well, it's a good thing I used to go in and help out in the kitchen, because if I didn't, I wouldn't have a clue even how to fry an egg. So
yeah,
you know,
I cook almost anything. So
I worked as a cook for over 20 years. And I used to be a banquet manager when I was living in Ohio. I worked at 2 banquet halls. I worked at one called the Georgetown, that's in Boardman, and then in Austintown. What was the name of that one? I worked at Regis House. And one of the things that required both of those was cooking. Now at the Regency House, though, you didn't just cook one thing; you had to cook the whole menu that ordered.
Oh God! It was bad enough that I had to figure out 3 meals for the day.
Yeah, and see, and plus, we had to set the hall.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you, buddy, those 3 days out in the field, when I had to cook, I really appreciated my job more and respected the cooks more because I was really thankful that I was a military police officer and not a cook.
Right.
If I had to do that all the time, I think I'd go nuts.
Yes. And Tucker family said I had to jump in when I got married. Oh, thanks for the food channel. Yes, thank heaven for the food channel.
Sometimes I'm in the chat and I'm not talking for a while. That's because I'm checking out other channels.
I do the same thing. I'll go into my live stream. I'll just sit back and observe.
Yeah.
I always get that like that. That's the first thing I do when I go in. And I just sit back and listen to what the conversation's about.
Well, there's 2 reasons I subscribed to the Mary Wolf's channel. Was number 1, I found it interesting, and 2, she does some cooking on there. And
Right.
I said to myself, well, for me, being divorced, I tried to teach my wife how to cook, by the way. It didn't work out.
Well, you know what? I made some baked salmon our way. I got that on here. And this is when we first started making videos. You know, so it's going to look like it's generic because at that time, I didn't have the software that I have now. I was running a Windows Movie Maker. And at that time, we were also called Eddie and it was formerly Eddie and Jenny that we were called. And I think it was after 4 or 5 videos we changed the name to Eddie and Jen, the Blogs and Vinstone. Because I changed the name because we didn't do nothing fun.
Well, here's a funny thing. I had to get my son to take a picture of me, and if you notice the little picture by my name, it looks almost the same as what I am right now. Because I always wears like a white T-shirt and track pants or something, sits down, watch TV, whatever, or goes on the computer. And I didn't know how to put a picture up because I had so many women saying, "What do you look like that? Why don't you put a picture up instead of that blank thing you see all the time?" I said, "I'll see what I can do." And I told my son, I said, "Jim, I want to put a picture up next to my name. How do you do that?" He said, "Oh, I'll do it for you, Dad." And then he took his cell phone, took a picture of me like this. Didn't get a shirt or anything. And then I looks like someone who's stuck up. You know, no one's here like I'm better than you. I'm not better than anyone.
Well,
my looks like it.
When I look at you, you look like our landlord Joel. When your face came on, I was gonna tell my wife, "Aaron, don't you Joel." And the Tucker family said I had to grab hubby how to grill. Being from small town Texas, you got to grill that steak right. And you know what? You're right. Because we're right here in San Antonio, and we got a grill. We haven't used our grill for what? Since the last time we used our grill was when Hunter Trucking was down here, and we made him dinner. That was the last time we used our grill.
Well, that's like a lot of people are wondering where Newfoundland is. Because I says I'm in Newfoundland, and a lot of them goes, "I wonder where that is," or "Is that in Europe?" Well, the funny thing is, I'm closer to Europe than I am you guys.
That's true. You are.
If you
I
look
was
up
drinking coffee this morning, and it was Sprit coffee.
Yeah, well, if you look at Nova Scotia, a lot of people knows Nova Scotia. On that big island just north of Nova Scotia, and we're on Atlantic time here. So when it's 9 o'clock in Nova Scotia, which is the east coast of Canada and the U.S., it's 9:30 here.
Right.
We're a half hour ahead. So unlike only like if someone's in England, they're only 3.5 hours ahead of me.
That's true. They
so,
are.
In a lot of cases.
10:40 where you're at?
Right now it's 11:40.
Oh, 11:40? Okay. So you're only an hour ahead of me. I'm in New York.
Yeah, and it's 9:10 where I am.
Wow. But I had some people come into chat sometime and say, half-hour difference, that can't be possible because all the time zones are an hour difference. And I said, no, I'm on Atlantic time. He said, Atlantic time? I said, yeah, I'm a half hour ahead of everyone else.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sucker family. She had did a misspell. Oh, honey, you got to get to grilling. That's some good eating. As in, like, a person's last name, Eaton. Bobby Eaton, or something like that. And this dang spell check is kicking my rear.
Oh, my God.
Jeremy says, y'all, please pray for people in the Bahamas. Yes.
Yeah, they're getting slammed with
They're
a
getting
K5.
slammed with that K5.
I got it on the news here now. The winds and that's crazy. They're thinking that the storm is going to slow down to about 2.5 miles an hour.
Man, they got to put up through hell. So I do want to give a moment of silence real quick to the people of the Bahamas. Thank you all very much for that because they're going through that right now. And believe me, I believe in the power of prayer. I'm praying that Florida does not get scary, and I'm hoping that it just brushes away. Now, even New York might get the waves and everything, but I'm hoping that it stays away from them.
Well, the funny thing is, I seen a map there on another channel that covers weather, and they were showing all the spaghetti lines, you know, where it could go. And if it stays off the east coast of the United States and don't hit, stays at sea, all the lines bring it dead center in Newfoundland where I live, because I live in the middle of the island.
Right.
And that means that the storm, now it's not going to be a Category 1 or anything, it'll probably be a subtropical storm by the time it hits here, because a lot of cold water around Newfoundland where we're so far north.
Right.
But the storm looks like it's going to head right over the center of the island. We always have leftovers from the States when it comes to storms.
I want to ask the Tucker family, what part of Texas are you in? Are you, or what city? I was always curious because I knew you were from Texas, but I didn't know what part. Because we're here in San Antonio, and I asked you this because I was wondering, did y'all get any rain today? Because we actually got a little bit of rain. And it was only a little bit. And then as soon as the rain let up, it was humid as heck outside. It was all over 100 degrees. But yeah, I was just wait on the answer. I was just always curious because I knew they were in Texas. And Jeremy, I want to ask you, are you working now? Now, me and Jeremy Garcia used to work together. We still work right next door to each other. You know, he's my good friend, and I'm glad he came on. We're currently in El Paso until the Army meets us. Okay, so I got you. So you're military family.
Ah.
See, because I was in the military, so I know all about it. See, San Antonio is a military city. You know, we have Randolph Air Force Base, we have Blackland Air Force Base, we have Fort Sam, we have Brooke Army Medical Center, which was one of the last places that JFK came to visit before he was assassinated in Dallas.
Wow.
You know,
I'm 6 years old, and I was, I believe, 4 or 5 years old when President Kennedy was shot.
Really?
Yep. I remember seeing it on the news and everything. It left an impression with me, and I was still a child.
Wow. Michael Campbell says, I live about an hour away from the Atlantic, so it's going to hit me.
Oh,
Michael,
wow.
we will pray for you. Like I said, I know that East Coast is going to get a scathing of it because it's curving up that way. But we're hoping that it doesn't hit land. The main thing we're hoping it doesn't hit Florida.
Well, I don't care if it hits here because with the cold water around Newfoundland, the North Atlantic,
It'll break up.
it'll break it up. It'll only be like a tropical storm or a subtropical storm when it hits
Right.
here. Bit of wind, some heavy rain, maybe a bit of lightning or something.
Right, because you're Nova Scotia, right?
Well, I mean, we've only had what 3 or 4, say, Category 2 hurricanes ever hit Newfoundland.
Wow.
So that we always get the remnants of everything the States gets because we're the last piece of land going over towards Europe.
You're right near Nova Scotia, right?
Yes, we're north of Nova Scotia, that big weird shaped island there, the one with the big long peninsula up north of it and all that.
Right.
See, Newfoundland is the island, and then there's a mainland part called Labrador. So it's actually called Newfoundland and Labrador. We're a really big place.
I got invited to come visit Newfoundland. I met somebody here in San Antonio. One of the things I do is I give tours. And I met her and her husband, and they're from Newfoundland. They told me if I ever wanted to come to Newfoundland and bring my family, let them know, and they'll have us come up there and we'll stay a week up there. And they'll show me the city.
Well, if you ever come to Newfoundland, I would love to meet you.
If I ever do, I promise you, I will let you know.
Okay, that'll be good. We'll find a place to meet.
That sounds great.
Yep. I would seriously love to meet you.
And the Tucker family said, I didn't know that. Very interesting, Patrick. See, they didn't know that either, where you were.
Okay. Well, to give you a little bit about Newfoundland, a lot of people don't realize is we've got the oldest city in North America. St. John's, our capital city.
Yep.
That's older than any other city in North America.
Sure is.
Our history, discovered by John Cabot, we're a little over 500 years old. But if you include the Vikings, which had a settlement in Lanson Meadows on the Northern Peninsula, we're over 1,000 years old.
Mm-hmm. Because I know that America, here, the oldest city would be St. Augustine in Florida.
Yep.
That is the oldest city in America.
Well, Newfoundland was discovered 500 years before Christopher Columbus came to America.
Right.
Oh, we're the oldest piece of land in North America.
And still going strong.
And still going strong, yeah. Well, put it this way. It's cheaper for me to get a plane to go to Europe than it is to get a plane to go to my capital city in my country.
That's true, it is. It will be. I agree with you.
Because Canada, geography-wise, is the second largest country in the world.
Right. And Jeremy asked me, hey, bro, do you work tonight? No. That is why I'm doing a live stream on Sunday, because I don't work Monday.
Well, now I know you're on Sunday, so now I'll know to catch you.
Yes, every Sunday I'm going to be doing a live stream. I started at 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Anna Mendez. Welcome.
Like I was going to say, I don't catch Irish whiskey too much because where he's in California, like when he usually goes live, it's like 4:30 in the morning.
Right.
So
yeah,
I was going to say again.
Because I go to work at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I have to be at where I work at. I have to be to get my first set of filming at 4, around 4:30, and that's when Irish whiskey is on. So while I'm waiting for the people, I have time to go on his live stream.
Yeah, I was in Irish whiskey's one live stream one time when he was doing the thing about the doll he got.
Yeah.
And I watched the whole thing. And when I looked, it was 8 o'clock in the morning here. And I said, oh, my God, I haven't been to bed yet. And it's already daylight.
Oh, and I had a question. Jen, question the topic I got, kitties. Is that kitties? No, kitties. I'm sorry. Let me take my glasses off for a second. That is kitties, right? Is that kitties?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. I thought it was something else. My bad.
We're male. First thing comes to mind.
And they're really small. Any suggestions to fatten them up?
If they're with their mom, I wouldn't do anything to mess with them, because if you mess with them by their feet with your mom, you're depriving them from their mother's milk, and it's like the best nutrition they can get is their mother's milk.
Yes.
I'm at that early of age anyway. I wouldn't suggest getting your human hands on them, because it takes the sense from their mom to them. I'm saying so. It all depends on the circumstance. If they're being bottle fed, weaned or bottle fed, then I would try a little more nutrition in their formula.
And welcome back, Jenica. I was looking at her last name, Jenica, and it's Jennifer Kosanke. Welcome back.
I'm sure with all the people in the chat, I can't see the chat, so I got.
We got a whole week. Woohoo!
Well, I don't know if I could, I got 2 pages open. One is your channel, and the other one is this what's it called?
The live stream?
StreamYard. I got your live stream on another page, and I got StreamYard open on another page that I'm on right now. I was wondering if I went to the YouTube one, would I be able to see the chat and still hear you guys? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go on the YouTube one.
Can I?
You should be able to.
I'm going to try it, so if you lose me, you know what happened. I screwed up.
Okay, well, yeah, let us know, and if we lose you, just come on back. I'll put the stream, just let me know that you can get on in the chat, and I'll put the link back up.
Okay, I'm over on the YouTube thing, but it's delayed, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. My brain is delayed.
I'm 60 years old. I'm claiming age.
Hey, I'm almost up there with you, believe it or not. I am. I'm only. I'm 4 years away from 60.
Mom has no left.
I'm 56.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm a baby in the room.
Edna, go to the if you can't, go to the website and you got some formula there for baby kittens, and it has a nutrition that they need that they'll be lacking if their mother is not giving them enough nutrition. That's what you should give. I would never give them human milk, because human milk gives them worms. So.
And Jeremy said, thanks, Patrick, for that reading.
Oh, yes, Jeremy. I'm still trying to make contact with her again now to get more information if I can.
And the room goes quiet. We'll
Sorry.
wait for information.
It's raining again.
Let me see. Jennifer says, Edna, if you know anyone who has breast milk, you can give them. You can give that to them. I did that for a friend who had to nourish a kitten back to health.
It's called
Man, my glasses are dirty. My apologies. My reading, I feel like I'm hooked on fire. I need to break that final conviction.
Nah.
That's what you want to get on, Edna. That's what it's called right there. That's for kittens that are lacking in nutrition.
Okay.
As a cat, I'm a cat foster, and I worked for animal shelter for 6 years, and have friends who are vets.
Wow.
We don't recommend human milk, because human milk has certain vitamins in that can cause the animals to have worms. Not saying, sometimes it works for certain people, but, we don't recommend it. I would rather prefer her drink, like a kitten replacer for a kitten.
She's Edna said, one is blind. I just don't want them to die. Thanks, guys. You know, what I would do, I was thinking about doing this. I was thinking about picking up cat juggling. No, I'm joking. It's a joke. I was just playing. I don't want them to die either. Because I love
Bottle
cats.
feed every 3 hours, Edna. Every 3 hours, just like having an infant baby. You're gonna bottle feed them every 3 hours, as much as they'll take in.
My glasses are so doggone dirty. Look how dirty my glasses is.
Every 3 hours is a recommendation for kittens that little. And if you had to go 2 hours, I don't know if you have patience, because that is the age that you have a lot of patience at. As a person that's bottle fed and fostered kittens, fortunately some, won't make it. Some do and some don't. But yeah, we do that at the shelter. We bottle feed every 2 to 3 hours. I have to bring mine home to bottle feed them, but milk replacer in a bottle. And if you can't get them to drink out of a bottle, use a syringe.
Yes, I am, Jeremy. I am getting old. I'm not getting any younger, but that's why I tell people all the time, enjoy your life while you still can.
Still got a few years to catch up with me, though, Eddie.
Yeah, hey, I thank the Lord if I do make it up there. That's a blessing. I surpassed a lot of members of my family.
Well, I tells everyone that only the good die young, so I'm doomed.
That's right. And Billy Joel said that himself. Only the good die young. Only the good die young. I'm sorry, I love it. I think it's obvious because I can sing anybody. You name whether it's rock, pop, doesn't matter. Get me started. That's why I used to love Green Bay Wacky. Or not Green Bay Wacky. Tab 7, Sing Your Heart Out Tuesday.
In my spare time years ago, Eddie, I used to DJ dances and that. The old tape shows, they call them, the old cassette tapes.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, I used to play dances with them years ago.
Oh, I love those. I miss those days too. I miss ballroom dancing. And they're bringing that back now. They're having contests with ballroom dancing.
Yeah.
Great. I love watching it. See, I just like the simple things in life. I mean, today's world is so high tech, but just the simple things.
I go out on watch stream.
Okay, we can get to bed.
Yeah, you
I can tell you 101 stories about funny things that happened, but I can't say it in the chat. Or,
Tucker family said, "Okay, I'm back. Don Kittles need no attention. Now I'm
probably adult rating."
You know what? Enjoy them as they are. They're kids right now. When they get older, all you'll have is memories.
Yeah.
Enjoy them right now.
Well, I mean, I'm 60 years old. I got all my good and bad memories where I got PTSD. My good memories helped me through.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I told him he was only, 4 years older than me? And so it's for a lot of people who believe that I'm almost 60 years old. Yeah, I still keep myself young. I keep up with them youngsters.
I try to, but my legs won't let me anymore.
I know my legs are starting to do the same thing, but that's why they make walkers. I'll hop to if I have to.
I said, I'm going to have to get a little 4-wheel drive scooter.
That's me right there. Is that your mom?
Can you imagine me one of those little scooters with a roll cage?
Uh-huh.
What was that movie with oh God, she jumped in that scooter and she fell over. She was trying to be a spy or something.
I'm trying to think what was that?
She jumped on the scooter to go after a car or something, and she only got it like 2 feet and it fell over on its side. She said, "Who puts a roll cage on a scooter?" And I put the big lights on the top and everything, and put a push bar out front.
I seen that movie, and I just cannot put my finger on it.
I can't remember the name of the movie either, but she was right in love with one spy or something, and oh God! And make the best of it, she's a beautiful woman.
keep your tail down.
Yes.
Your butthole.
Yes. I cannot think of it. I was reading also Tucker Family. As I've gotten older, the simple things of life are for sure the best things of life. Yes, they are. I mean, from
I
our perspective, from our age, they are. And I cherish those. That's why I still sit back and watch the old shows, the old TV shows, the old sitcoms, because they don't make them like that anymore.
Well, with me, I'm 60 years old. I grew up with the old Elliot Ness series and
That's Untouchable.
the old Untouchables, yeah.
Yep.
And
I love
you had the old
I got
movies,
the series.
stuff like that. I still love those movies.
Same here. I still watch the old Star Trek. On this one channel we have, I think it's called We TV. They just started playing since 1999. And a lot of people have never even heard of it.
I like that series.
Oh, yeah. Martin Landau, Barbara Brennan.
The lead guy, Walter Matthau or something, I think his name is.
What's his name? I know Barbara Brennan was the chick.
Oh, yeah.
Martin Landau.
Yes, Landau.
Yep, Martin Landau.
Here just a little while ago.
Yes. And the reason why they took it off is because they felt it was too much ahead of its time.
Yes.
That's why they took it off the air. It only had like 4 seasons, and that's it.
Yep.
And plus Star Trek, it was starting to be Star Trek in the ratings.
Yes, it was.
It was starting to be Star Trek, but it was too much ahead of its time, and because it was something brought over from BBC, and they didn't want BBC to overcrowd the American market, so they took it off here.
Well, that's like me too. I like the BBC series. What is it called? Doctor Who.
Oh yeah, I love Doctor Who.
I love Doctor Who.
Yeah, the original Doctor Who.
Oh
yeah.
I haven't seen any of the originals, but my best friend Leroy, he was all about Doctor Who. Like he had seen everything.
Oh yeah, I like
and my son actually wants to dress as Matt Smith for Halloween.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you got a female.
No, not Matt, sorry. Yeah, Matt Smith.
Yeah,
you got to wear the glasses.
Oh, okay.
I see the Tucker Family. They said no, they don't. I love visiting with my daddy. We watch Math all the time. Math was my favorite show. I used to love Math.
Yeah.
I watched that final episode of Math. It made me cry.
Yeah, I've watched quite a few of it, and where I'm ex-military or former military, I can associate with some of it, especially military police. I've been assigned to some field hospitals and stuff like that as security, right? So yeah, I could see it. It was pretty realistic, actually.
Yes, it sure was. I bet you remember the show Combat.
Yes, I remember that show. Yeah.
And 12 O'Clock High.
Yeah, and do you remember one called the Desert Rats?
Yes, I sure do.
The old Desert.
See, those are some good shows. Even the old Western. You know, Death Valley, the High Step Around.
Yes, and you.
Oh, no, Death Valley, Big Valley.
Yeah.
I said Death Valley. Oh yeah, Tucker Family, Get Smart. I love Don Adams, Maxwell Smart.
Oh yeah, Maxwell Smart. Yeah, sorry about that, Chief. Yeah.
Mystify this much.
Yeah.
I love Maxwell Smart. That's one of the reasons why I do certain impersonations, because I used to love them. I like Rocky and Bullwinkle. Hey, Rocky.
I love Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I love them. I love Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, look, see, Presto. Oh, well, yeah.
Jeremy in the chat said to tell Pat to lower his the volume on his computer or something. It's echoing.
Oh yeah, Patrick, your computer is echoing.
Mine?
Yeah.
How do I? Hold on now. How's that? That better?
Let me see. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that is much better.
Okay.
I'm still learning this stuff.
Hey, that's okay. And we're here to help you.
Hey, don't forget, the first time I tried to go into a chat, it was, hello, everyone, and nobody replied.
That's true. Hey, so who mentioned Get Smart? Okay, you remember Get Smart. I'm trying to think of another comedy that you might remember. Well, everybody remembers the Monsters.
Yes.
Everybody has to remember the Monsters.
Yes, I remember Sherman Monster and them, yep.
Yes, I love the Monsters. My favorite Martian.
Oh, yes, I remember that. I remember that show.
I still watch that one.
My favorite Martian, yeah.
I still watch that show. That's
Seriously?
a good classic.
I can get it on the computer sometimes, but we don't have a channel here in Newfoundland that carries any of that stuff anymore.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. You got to remember, I'm in a different country.
The Addams Family, I love the Addams Family. And you know what's funny about the Addams Family? I had a friend of mine that looked just like Gomez, and his wife looked just like Matisha, and their last name was Adams.
Well, I had a girl I knew, a young woman, and she was hanging around me and a few of our friends and that, because I got friends that are really young too. And she always takes her hair and puts it in front and looks like Cousin It.
Yes.
Glasses on and everything. And I said, my
like
dear
Mary.
Yes. Mary.
Okay. So,
Family Jeremy Garcia said, remember Mork and Mindy? Yes. Nano.
Yep. Nano. Yep.
Nano.
So I have to point this out real quick. I actually live in Ithaca, New York. Now, does anyone know the original location of the Addams Family house?
No, I don't.
Oh, I knew this. Wait a minute. I knew this answer.
Oh my God, is that the house? It is.
That is the house.
That house is located here in Ithaca, New York.
Wow.
And it's still there?
Yep, they actually turned it into an apartment building.
Wow.
Students live in it.
And that was the B-roll for the outside scene of the Monsters.
Yep. The Addams Family.
The Addams Family.
That's
the original house.
That was supposed to be. Well, see, the Monsters was 1313 Mockingbird Lane. Thank you, Jerry. God bless you. Thank you for being here. But that was the Monsters. The address for the Addams Family was different.
Yep, and it was a fake address.
Right, it was a fake address.
Although 1313 Mockingbird Lane was a real address.
Right, it sure was.
Although that is no longer in existence. They actually had to move the house.
Yes.
Oh my God.
To this day, the house that was there is no longer there. Because
that was a monument to the show or something like that. I don't remember.
You remember a song called Jenny 8675309?
Yes.
Yep.
8675309.
The poor person who had the real phone number had to give it up because they were getting so many phone calls.
Yep.
Yeah, now if you try calling it, it's 555-867-5309. It's actually a telemarketer line.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. And all it does is play the song.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, I was like, probably a couple years later, Morris Day and the Time came out with a song called 777-9311, which was also a real song, a real number.
Wow.
And they had to take the number right out of the book. It was for business. It was for plumbing business.
Wow.
Gary Scandal says happy days.
Oh, I love Happy Days. I love Richie Cunningham.
I remember that Happy Days.
Show just recently.
And you remember the original series with Dr. Banner? What was it? The Hulk.
The Hulk, yes. Lou Ferrigno.
I loved the music in the end of that show.
Yes, I did too. And that reminds me.
So sad and haunting, right?
That's why they made it like that, because it was. It explained him. Because he was so sad and haunting.
Yes, because whenever he went somewhere, he ended up having to leave. So you'd always see him hitchhiking. At the
I
end of the
remember his favorite saying, "Don't make me angry. You
Yes.
don't like me when I'm angry."
yes, exactly. Yeah. Angry. Yep.
That was a great show.
Oh, I loved it.
God, I miss those old shows, and you can still catch some of them. They're still around. That's the blessing about it. You can even go on YouTube and look them up.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sure.
that's what I have to do. I have to go on YouTube to look at
They're right here on YouTube. I was looking at the Green Hornet the other day. Right here on YouTube. A full episode.
When I was young, that derived from the original Batman, you know, the old pow and bang
Yep.
and all that there, you know.
The comic book style show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They
Well,
sure did.
They
Did you-
made the Green Hornet, the series, from that because the Green Hornet was a guest on the Batman series.
Right. And
That's right, he was.
Yeah.
They did, because I remember watching it. I remember Robin got his ass kicked by Bruce Lee.
Well, back then, we still had black and white TVs here. And when the first color TVs finally got here, and you seen the Green Hornet's car, I was, oh, wow, he got green headlights.
Yes.
It was amazing. Like, a lot of the young people today don't realize what it's like to go from everything black and white, and all of a sudden, you got color.
Yes. And
take
that
brand-
was a Lincoln Continental that he had.
Yes, it was a Lincoln Continental. Yeah.
With the suicide doors.
Yes.
Oh, I remember Mama's Family, Gary, and the Jeffersons. Who can forget those?
Yes. Mama's Family. And you remember Archie Bunker?
Yes, and Archie had his other place called Archie's Place.
Yes, he had another one.
That,
Yeah.
That took place right after Edith died.
Well, the funny thing is, he's the only bigot I know of that you could laugh at.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And that's how the Jeffersons got formed. They got formed off of All in the Family.
Yes.
That's how they got their start. They
Yep.
got their start from that. And I remember watching the last episode of All in the Family where Edith passed away.
Yes.
And that was probably one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Because, I mean, I remember crying over that. Hogan's Heroes was another good one.
Hogan's Heroes. Yeah.
That was a good one. Good times. I love Jimmy Walker.
Green Acres.
I had a German sergeant in it who used to always go, I see nothing. I see nothing.
I seen nothing. Oh,
Yeah.
that reminds me. Let's go back now to, I want to say maybe the early 50s. Beetle
Okay.
Bailey.
Beetle Bailey. Yes, I remember that. We had that on TV here, but
Yeah.
I
And then-
was born in 59, but still, it was still on the air here.
Right. And that was before he became comic book. Him
Yes.
and Blondie.
Do you remember Gomer Pyle in Camp Runamuck?
Golly! I sure do.
Golly, yeah.
I still can't believe that Gomer Pyle was a real person.
Yes.
Yeah, Jim Neighbors.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, and he was a good man. Oh, the Rifleman? Yes. Chuck Connor.
We still get that here on Saturdays in the daytime, in the mornings.
Oh, yes. I love all these old shows. Man. It just brings back so many good memories.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Man, it's a blessing. I remember I just watched Wagon Train this morning.
Wagon Train, yeah, that's another
Yeah.
good one. And Rawhide.
Yep, Rawhide. Yes, I remember Rawhide, the Wild Wild West.
Well, Clint Eastwood or something was in Rawhide.
Yes, he sure was.
Actually known as an actor. He's just a bit actor.
Yep, and let me see, which one was it? Lee Majors was in Big Valley.
Yes, he was.
Sandwich.
You remember Bonanza?
Yes, I love the Cartwrights.
You remember the guy named Haas, the big
Yeah.
guy
Yeah.
in the white hat?
Yeah.
I met him on a plane in Gander.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know who he was at first, and then I said, oh my God, you're the actor who plays Haas.
Yep, Dan Blocker.
He was a really nice guy.
His real name was Dan Blocker.
Yes, Dan Blocker, yeah.
That was his real name. Good.
was a
And,
really
and
nice guy.
he was a really nice guy.
Yeah. It's too
He
bad he
really
passed
was.
away.
He died too soon.
Yes, he did.
You know, and it was so sad. I missed that. That was one man I did miss. And Michael Landon was another
Yes.
one. I loved him as Little Joe.
He also had that one Little House on the Prairie and something to Angel. What is it? Highway to Heaven.
Yeah, Highway to Heaven. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was getting ready to say Touched by an Angel. That was
That was colored lady. What's her name? Sweet woman.
Pearl Bailey.
Yes.
Pearl Bailey.
Pearl Bailey.
That was a good show too, though, Touched by an Angel.
That was a good series.
Yes, it was. I'm
They
looking at
dropped
everybody
Dukes of
going out.
Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes
I
of
remember
Hazzard.
Bowling
You
Green,
remember,
just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Yes, and I love singing old theme songs.
you ever notice when their car jumped and it hit the ground, it got all beat up, but the next scene it was driving away?
Yes.
God,
Yeah.
I'd love to have a car like that.
Interesting fact: they only used 6 cars for that entire show.
Right, they sure did.
That's
I
when they
remember-
made cars to last.
I remember Hee Haw.
They had really good mechanics and body men.
Oh yeah,
Yes, they sure
Peter
did.
Eklund was a mechanic. Like,
Yeah,
not only did he play a mechanic on the show, but he really was the mechanic for the cars.
yep, he sure was in real life.
I know a buddy of mine here got the same model Dodge Charger that was in that show, and he painted it up like the Dukes of Hazzard with the big flag, the rebel flag on the roof and everything. And what was it? The 06, is it?
07.
07, yeah. And I said to him, I said, why have you got the car painted up like the Dukes of Hazzard? He said, I love that show. I said, yeah, but you're in Canada.
Gary Scandal brought up Leave It to Beaver. I remember that show.
That show. Oh, my God, yes.
There was a line on Leave It to Beaver that a lot of people had never caught. And I remember as plain as day when Beaver's mom, what did she say? She was talking to her dad because Beaver had did something wrong in school, and his dad made him go up to his room and got a little harsh with him. And I remember Beaver's mom saying, "Honey, don't you think you're being a little too hard on the Beaver?"
Oh my God. Oh.
And for me, that was hilarious, because if you put it in a different text,
Well, how'd that get by the censors?
it got right by the censors.
Oh my God.
Michael Campbell brought up Adam 12 and Emergency. I used to love those
Yes, I
shows.
remember those shows.
Yep.
I used to love Adam 12. Loved
And
it.
P.J. Hooker.
I remember, what was it, the first episode of Emergency? They were talking about where they wanted the fire department rescue guys to have what was it called? I'm lost now. See, I'm too old. Brain's fogging up. Yeah, they had the status as paramedics. And then they had that big accident on the highway or something. And ended up having to use their training. And then they got a... Yeah, and that's how the series started out, because the law over in California at the time, supposedly at the time, only paramedics that were allowed to attend to patients or anything on an accident scene were in ambulances.
Right.
Firemen. But they had the paramedic training, and they were trying to pass the law and all this here, and then finally near the end of the first episode, they got permission. The law passed, they were allowed to be used, and now it's common all over the States and Canada.
Right, it sure is, and you're right. That's kind of like I was telling somebody, the creation of the Mansfield bar on the back of trucks was because of what happened to Jane Mansfield when she died and she hit the back of a semi. They didn't have those bars back then. And that's why they created those bars. They're called the Mansfield bars.
Well, I got a story to tell you, and it's going to be funny but scary at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I got a call on the radio when I was in the military police, because we had a section of highway that went through the base that was like, I don't know, a 40-minute drive. Anyway, This was in Ontario, Canada. And we got a call on the radio that someone had phoned in from a bag phone, because you never had cell phones back then.
Right.
Called in on a bag phone that they seen this car stuck on the back of a tractor trailer shooting sparks out. So I went out on the call, turned my light siren on, and I started booting around the highway looking for this truck. I had no problem finding the truck. There was sparks going everywhere as I came up behind it. That new bumper that was put on the back of the transport trucks, this truck was going up a hill, and of course, a tractor trailer slows down on a hill.
Right.
The person coming behind it didn't stop in time, went underneath the bumper, and that bumper was up near the windshield, and the truck was dragging the car. The driver didn't feel the impact.
That's sad.
When I got, they weren't hurt, thank God. But when I finally got the truck stopped and explained to Buddy that he was dragging someone, he said, "Oh my God." Now, meanwhile, I'd radioed for an ambulance and that. When they got there, they had to give the female driver of the car shots in her arms to relax the muscles. Because she was like this, holding onto the wheel, and her arms locked.
Yeah, she had death grip on them.
Yes. And they had to give her needles in her arms to relax her muscles, get her out of the car.
Oh, that's so sad. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and bring this session to a close.
Okay, my son. Well, you're the second panel I've ever been up on, and now you get to see how ugly I am. So
no, that's okay. You're beautiful. All of it. Everybody here, Mary, everybody. You're all beautiful. So don't take yourself for granted.
Yeah, I was getting ready to hop out anyways. I got to get to bed.
Yes, I do too. I mean, thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. But I want to catch a couple, because Green Bay Wacky's on. I want to go check him out. And
Kelsey is on too.
Fallen Angel is live too.
Huh? Yeah, and I want to catch Fallen Angel. So I want to hurry up and catch her. But I want to thank you all so much for being here, all of you. You all are wonderful. Thank you, Gary. I did see Columbo. On there, so I don't want you to think I did or didn't. God bless you all.
Well, you got a face to the name now.
Yes, I do. So I want to thank you all. I thank you, Mary, for being here. I thank you, Patrick, for being here. I want to thank you all for coming by. And just remember, today is going to soon be history. Tomorrow's still a mystery. So we have to live for the present. So until next time, you all stay blessed, all right?
God bless you all, yep.
God bless you. Have a wonderful night. And happy Labor Day.
Ah, yes, happy Labor Day. Now, figure out how to shut this off. We'll be all right.